Give me 1 second.
Alright.
Make sure OBS is going to work today. And oh my god, it is working today. Go ahead, Cameron.
We successfully got all the people out. Ben got yeeted to another dimension where Lolth was looking to beat the shit out of him or enslave him. We're not sure which. He didn't stay around long enough to ask. And then he came back. I wished for a new battery, which, Theodore kind of tanked for a little bit. Turns out, don't touch it. But also, the Spelljammer is now permanently powered. We have to figure out how to get it out, and then we skinned the dragon turtle, so we now have its shell.
Speaking of that wish.
Yeah, the wish needs to be addressed.
Yes, who made the wish?
For the battery?
That was you, right?
Yeah, I made the wish for the battery.
They reminded me of some side effects of wish that I had forgotten about.
Roll a D100.
I thought you had mentioned that.
So I had to look more into it. I do apologize.
Oh, okay. Do we have the battery and I'm taking side effects? Is there a chance I'm losing this battery?
So the wish will succeed. There's a chance you'll never be able to wish again.
Yeah, the wish itself succeeded. You're not worried about that.
Yeet. Oh, son of a bitch. Hey, boys. Not 100% sure, but...
Never again shall you cast wish.
Unfortunately, you can no longer cast
There's
wish.
also the other side effects of wish.
Yes, which I am getting to right now.
Allander's just vibing 1 second, explodes the next.
So roll 2d4.
1 second. Yeet.
Lucky you with all those ones.
Okay. So for the
Hold
next...
on.
Gee, what happened?
He said hold on, and then he disconnected for a second.
I don't know if I should play tonight, guys.
That's a good thing, Ymir. Don't worry.
First one bad, second one good.
So for 2 days, your strength is reduced to 3.
I think we spent 2 days skinning a giant turtle after that.
And each time you cast a spell into... Hold on. That's until your first long rest, which I think you guys long rested immediately after.
Yeah.
So that one won't affect you.
Would the strength one apply, though? Because we didn't roll anything for strength when I was taking care of the dragon turtle. We had the crew move that. And we spent like 2 days skinning a dragon turtle.
Excuse me, there is a message for you. What were you rolling on those?
Medicine and survival. John rolled medicine, I rolled survival.
No, I don't think so. If anyone else wants to add in on that, I don't think it would affect your medicine or survival skills.
It affects strength skills.
Yeah.
So you'd been very lethargic for the whole process, I believe.
Worf.
Unfortunately, the worst thing that's come out of this is Lender can never wish again.
So he can wish again if he gets a genie to do it for him.
Okay. I'll reword that.
I mean, normally that wouldn't be a problem, but I've already lived 13,000 years. What are the odds I live another 13,000? I might end up needing to cast wish again at some point, and that could be a problem. I don't know how I'm going to cast it. I'm a ranger, but...
Chopper, did we miss anything with the wish spell?
You covered the negative effects. You covered the fact that he can never cast it again.
I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything else.
I think we're good.
Yeah, Ben lucked out because his was roughly the equivalent of a 7th level or lower.
Whereas mine was probably significantly more than that.
Yes.
Yeah, see, there's this big old debate about people asking questions like, how should they make a negative effect for Wish? Reality is, you don't need to. There's already a negative effect baked in.
Not to mention, poorly wording a wish can result in rough outcomes on its own. So you guys had teleport. Well, Cameron, go ahead and finish with the recap.
I think I recapped everything, honestly.
Oh, okay. The group that went for the dragon turtle, you guys did head back to the cave, correct?
Yes. Well, I did.
Just fucking. Oh god. Olander's just sitting on an island by himself next to his ship, or next to his ship.
Yeah, I would have gone back with them to the cave. Basically told the crew, it's like, okay, just back to maintaining the ship. Good luck.
All right. Which brings us back to the last issue you guys had unsolved was the Spelljammer.
Yep. Did you ever do the measurement? Because we still need to figure out how this thing even got down here.
I pull them up here.
Like, I know it's kind of petty, but it's a valid question.
Yeah, then there was the point that a whole dragon could make it down there.
Over a dragon is a little bit more flexible than a ship.
Elon Musk can attest.
I don't know. I bet Uzix could bend a ship.
Pivot. Anyone who gets that joke.
Hey, bot. Fucking friends.
So the lengths and widths can vary quite a bit depending on the make and model.
Don't you love inconclusive answers?
Totally.
It's better than some of the shit I have to look up for you guys.
I don't think we ever make you have to look up weird shit.
Says you.
Second.
Pretty sure I had to look up how much blood was in a human body at one point. That one probably got me on another watch list. I say another because I'm clearly already on one from my constant comments.
Isn't it like 10 pints?
I don't know. I know how much cocaine can fit in a human body before they die. I also know how much cocaine it takes to bring them back.
Wade, what is the answer?
I don't know.
Aren't you supposed to know these things?
I think he's more supposed to know how much blood a human can lose before it becomes a real problem.
Yeah, which is 2 pints.
Question, Graham.
Yes.
Dragon Sword area. There was a skylight.
There was.
Did it go up to the
Okay,
surface?
so yeah, 9 to 12 pints. I was right.
I mean, even if
It did go up to the surface.
Cool.
How am I the only one that knows this offhand?
I've never had to answer this question. So you guys want the dimensions?
sure.
It is 120 feet long. At the widest point, about 40 feet.
I don't think we're getting that out of the cave. But then how did I get down here?
Dragon's Horde has a hole. We could make it bigger.
No, that is true. That could expand that.
The widest section of the cave that you guys came down here in. Or should I say narrow section?
Probably narrowest, as that would be the most pertinent.
The information. Let's see here. Where'd the cave go? There it is. The narrative section of the cave that you guys came down through is roughly between 20 and 15 feet.
How thick is this boy, though?
What was that?
How thick is this boy?
How thick is what boy?
The Spelljammer.
The Spelljammer? About 40 feet wide.
How high is the crack to the surface?
Which one?
The one from where the horde was.
I mean, it's pretty high off the ground. I don't have
Do
an
you
exact
know-
measurement.
Do you have a rough?
Probably about 100 feet.
Perfect. Hey, Dimension Door allows somebody to transport objects as well. John has Dimension Door.
I'm pretty sure there's a significant size limiter on that, Chief.
This is a vehicle, not an object.
I mean, people are objects.
I mean, it was a thought. I'm just pointing that out there.
Yeah. But depending on the actual requirements, because I think that the vehicle has to be or that the object has to be of a certain size or smaller. But if not, you have a good point.
Wait, yeah, no, it says doesn't exceed what you can carry. Never mind.
I was gonna say, so
All right.
In theory,
Uthix is going to have to do it, but
in theory, we can make this work.
From Uthix, Uthix just throws this shit over his shoulder.
I think I have a higher carrying capacity than he does, though.
What if we enlarge reduce John? He does have that spell too.
I do have that spell.
Would that work?
No, because I don't think it'd be enough for him to be
Yeah,
able to
probably
carry it.
not.
Shit.
I mean, how much does a Spelljammer weigh?
Well, I mean, if it can fly, it's technically weightless if it's flying upward.
how much does a Spelljammer weigh?
Additionally, is the skylight thingy? Is that like a tunnel? Like, so there's like it goes up
I
for a
recall
while.
it being big enough for a rat to fit through, and not much better.
I'm specifically asking because, like, if it is not like a super long thing up to the surface, we could just blow straight through it.
You mean it's my time to use fire?
Literally, yeah. Because we don't have to worry about a tunnel if we can just go right up. You know.
You ever see an answer that's just like they're quoting the wrong thing here? I guarantee it.
Oh, are you looking at how much it weighs?
Yes. Try to find the actual weight.
I imagine it would be somewhere close to a galleon or a brigand. Or sorry, a brig, not a brigand.
You know, when air is cooled very cold and then rapidly heated, it causes a large explosion.
Okay, so what
I
were the
have.
dimensions of the ship compared to the dimensions of the hull?
Are you referring to the hole in the ceiling?
Yes.
The hole in the ceiling wasn't very large, but there was light coming through it. I believe Benny was able to fit through the hole.
The hole that the dragon came down through?
Oh, sorry, the hole that the dragon came down through. That
I
was...
would hope Benny could fit through that.
That would be the cave that you guys came through here initially. Widest
Benny get
sections, 15 to
a
20
lot
feet.
fatter.
Benny got a lot fatter. I can drag you guys to the cave that you came down in, if you guys want to look at it.
I just need the dimensions again.
The narrowest part is 15 to 20 feet.
Okay, and the ship?
With the ring and everything, 50 or 40 feet.
Hmm. So we need to expand the hull about twice.
Which is easy.
All right. Okay, so this would be really great if we knew anybody really good at carving rock. Like, especially somebody that might do it with his mind.
Conveniently.
I might be able to do that.
So I'm assuming we need to go back and talk to a certain very old space elf.
I mean, they seemed pretty fucking proud of their ability to carve. If they can't handle a little bit of carving in a cave, then why the fuck do they exist?
What were you gonna say, Fishy?
So we would have to basically expand the
I would
entire
also
tunnel.
want to point out that we also have a favor I could just pull.
Porthos.
Sorry.
I was literally asking Fishy what he had said.
If we would have to carve out the entire tunnel and expand it, basically, for where the dragon would come up, right?
Yes, and like I said, I can show you guys that map if you would like.
Okay. I specifically want to know in the point where the cave opens up from the horde to the surface, how far is that? Like how many?
Hold on a second here.
Okay.
Where the light was coming through, where Benny had climbed up, I
Yep.
believe it was around 10 feet.
10 feet?
Yes.
Cool. Let's do that instead.
Let me look at the entrance to the horde.
So it is 10 feet that you would have to
Okay.
travel through that tunnel up at the top. Like from surface to the top of that cave. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. As a group, you guys can decide which one you guys want to try and carve through.
I feel like carving straight up to the top of the dragon thing would probably be easy, because I'm pretty sure we've established that the ship will fit through those doors.
Yeah, it looks like the
Yes.
ship will just fit.
Yeah. It'll be rough steering, but we know somebody for that so far, so it'll work.
I can steer it.
No.
It's worth a shot.
I'm not even saying no as like the common joke of, oh, you can't fly. Well, true. At this point, it's just, I feel like logically John's done very well.
I would also want to point out that if we can't persuade them to do it, we also have a favor we could potentially pull as well.
That's her.
Either way, just for comparison's sakes, this is the cave that you guys came in on.
Oh yeah, and that turns. Probably definitely easy to fly straight up.
And we additionally have another part to that where it's like ruins and shit.
Yeah, then you got the ruined entrance, but that was pretty large.
It's the curves are the main issue.
Yeah, curves are the source of a lot of issues.
I agree. So is everyone okay trying Fishy's idea?
Yeah.
Do you guys
Yeah,
want
we
to
can do that.
ask, like Chopper had mentioned, do you guys want to ask the Githrizai and the Githyanki to cut through, or do you guys want to try blasting through?
Well, I think we know where I want to go.
I don't think Kaida gets a vote.
I feel like either one of those would work well, but we also need that tunnel to not collapse is the thing, though, Monkey.
Well, if well, John could assist me in, making sure that the debris doesn't hit us.
He's not an architect. Why not have the dwarf assist you?
No, because he has those those barriers that we use to keep down the dragon.
Oh, right. Well, of course. That's actually, fair enough.
So I can literally go wild, and as long as he's got those barriers.
All right, how do you guys want to proceed?
Let's go with, I think we should probably go with the, why did I buy that? We should probably go with the Githrizai first. They kind of owe us for, salvaging their race.
Interesting way to put it. Salvaging their race.
Or not their race, but their entire city. We're not going to tell them now. We're going to tell them we need help, but we did kind of save them from starving to death.
While they're at it, could they also open up the entranceway to the horde a little bit? Just so, less of a chance of a fuck up.
That could be done.
Would they really? Because that's their savior dragon's entrance.
We could just tell them that
Mhm.
this is what he wants. He wants us to bring him the Spelljammer.
Ah,
They have been proven to be extremely, I don't want to say gullible, but
Dedicated to the dragon and his will.
Retarded.
look,
They've
the
literally
only
lived in
reason
a
I was
cave
able to
their
reach
entire-
them was because I was already a black dragonborn.
They've lived in a cave their entire life, man. I feel like gullible's an applicable word.
I think, not insultingly, but I think ignorant would be a better word. They're just kind of unaware of most of what's happening.
they're now living with Drow. This is going to go well.
I mean, the Drow are most likely not going to induce them into a cult. Probably. Maybe.
All right, who's going to ask?
I seem to have good rapport with them a little bit. I guess I can go to ask.
Same with
Or,
me.
Actually, Wait, we have somebody who's a professional talker.
Well,
Hey,
yes, we do.
I'll go and chat with him.
I'll come with you.
Okay.
Don't let him come.
I convinced them that I'm the dragon's son.
You know, that's not actually a bad. He raises a valid point.
So,
Well, we don't both necessarily need to go. If they already think that you're the dragon's son, you can probably do a lot better than me. So,
that is true, but I'm still thinking I
So-
think 2 points below you when it comes to persuasion.
well, I don't know, man.
I mean, I'd like to go.
All right. Let's give this a shot.
All right, because this is this whole section has gone on for a while. Do you guys want me to kind of breeze through this so you guys are under the surface?
Please.
I think we've had like 4 sessions down here. Just a group opinion here. If you guys want to just kind of
Yes.
I
forward.
would be okay with it.
Preferably.
Completely fine.
any opposition.
Silence is consent.
All right. So when you ask them, they're more than willing to help you guys widen the hole. God damn it, Chopper!
He has a
You were
lot of
supposed to be the one to
experience.
chuckle on that.
My mic was up and you just didn't catch mine.
Okay, I was wondering.
I mean, it's an offer I've made a time or two.
All right. So it takes them the better part of a day to widen it wide enough for the Spelljammer to fit through. And you guys are free, and you guys also get to see, sunlight coming through the swamp, and you guys are back above the surface.
Is it like the Goonies when the ship comes out?
Yes.
Hey, you boys.
Yep.
You guys are back above the surface to go into whatever shenanigans you guys decide to go into next.
As we leave their earshot, I'd like to turn the party and say, I could have done that with a couple explosions in less than the time they did it.
Well, yes, but also they did it cleanly.
Well, nobody's going to be back there for a while, so, I mean, would it matter?
Well, we also still had to pilot the ship through there. Unless you're suggesting we blow it up while the ship is parked underneath. I don't know if spelljammers are easily damaged, but I'd rather not find out.
I have mending.
So, you think we should cover up that big hole that, goes down like a few hundred feet? Or should we just leave the death hole?
Leave it.
Cool.
In fact, I should cast Minor Illusion on it. They won't see it. I'm still neutral. I guess I shouldn't be talking like that.
It's fine.
All right. So what would you guys like to do next?
Find another dragon to kill.
Dragon Turtle Sword?
That's a good question.
Wait, can I roll history to see if I know about that one surgery that we were talking about last week?
That is going to take you
Like-
guys stumbling upon it, or somebody doing a lot of research.
Well, if I even know it exists, because I'm a sage scribe.
Hmm. So you want to roll if you've heard of this experiment.
Yes. That's correct.
Okay, I think this would fall under history, and it would have a very high DC.
I'm aware I'd like to try it, though.
Okay.
Ah, shit. So worth a shot.
Unfortunately, you do not.
Where are we off to next?
That's a damn good question. We have all of our other things tied up, right?
No, there is the matter of the dragon turtle's hoard to uncover.
I have who
Lou,
tied
if
up?
we're still interested in that.
Okay. I forgot about that.
I think most of us did, except for Orthos. But Orthos actually kept it in mind.
Also, shouldn't we try and transfer the stuff from the old ship to the new ship?
Probably, but I imagine we have to sail the Spelljammer over there to do that, which conveniently leads us into the path of the dragon turtle.
Are we able to... Wait. We have the Helm of Teleportation, right? Or whatever
Yeah.
that helmet is. Could we have possibly just teleported the Spelljammer?
Nope, 10 by 10 area.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure.
Did not work.
Teleport it 10 by 10 at a time.
Still think we should have reduced the spell, used enlarge reduce on the Spelljammer, and then Dimension Door if it was possible.
Do you guys want an official wait for the Spelljammer?
Sure.
Hold on a moment. So I looked up the question, and of course the first question I come across: how much damage do you think a ship would do if they fell on somebody?
Let's drop
Well,
it on
what's the
John and
answer?
find out.
Enough.
Well, honestly, looking at everything, I want to make a page for this fucking ship so we have all these questions answered. This ship is gonna weigh about 250 tons.
Yeah, I don't think enlarge reduce would work.
And I'll divide that by
Nope.
8 and see where you're at.
Uh, 31 tons.
Closer.
An enlarged me, and you get. I can pick up a little bit over 1 ton if I'm enlarged.
Could you cast enlarge reduce on something twice? If 2 people had the spell?
No, it does not stack, unfortunately.
Ah,
But there are ways to technically enlarge someone twice, I believe. Oh my god, my memory's killing me. What was the weight I just said like 3 seconds ago?
250 tons.
You said it was 2 tons, right?
Yes, 2 tons.
2 pounds, yeah.
Yeah.
It has a length of 120 feet. And a width of 40 feet. Now, you guys said that you were going to travel to the other location, so we need to know the speed. Which, technically, spelljammers are very, very, very fast when they're outside of
Aren't they meant?
atmosphere.
What is that? Aren't they meant to travel the distance of the universe?
So yes, they are very fast when they're in space, but if you tried to go that same speed when you were inside of an atmosphere, I feel like things would go badly.
You're gonna fucking disintegrate. Although to be honest, space in D&D is very, very non-dangerous. Like you ain't gonna freeze to death. I think oxygen's kind of an issue, but not really.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Yes.
I found the answer I was looking for in kilometers.
What's that in freedoms?
Why would anyone do anything for D&D in kilometers? Like, I thought the whole system was built on feet.
Isn't your range of attack 1 meter in that?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come up with some custom numbers, because that's honestly frustrating. So let me know if this sounds fair to you guys.
Well, how many kilometers is it? I have a converter right here.
I'm not bothering. I don't like the chart already.
Oh, sorry, pal. Some guy just walked in, I'm assuming looking for the quest NPC that I just had to kill.
What's the fastest mountain you guys can think of in D&D?
Dragon.
Personally, a rock.
It's not a boulder.
It's a rock!
Rocks have a flying speed of 120 feet.
Oh, I thought it was actually the SpongeBob reference. Fuck.
No, it's an ROC rock.
They are gigantic birds from ancient Greek and Egypt.
No, I'm aware that what rocks are.
Okay.
I'm just saying my immediate thought was, oh, it was a SpongeBob reference, not the fucking mythical creature.
Dragon's red ancient 80 feet. So here's what we're gonna do. At sea level, this has a movement speed of 200 feet. In water, it's got a movement speed of 100 feet. High altitude, it's got a movement speed of 400 feet. And space, it's a question mark.
How fast does our
doesn't-
normal ship move? I'm basically just wondering if this is slower or faster, because I could see it being either in water.
That we have wrote down. Give me a second here. God damn it. Okay, so what is 120 feet per round in miles per hour?
Hold on, I'll get it. About 22 miles per hour.
22 miles per
About.
hour? Well,
They're about.
Your old ship did 4.
Yes, this is incredible. That's pretty good. I like it. Again, I could see it being faster or slower either way.
So
In water, 'cause
that was at 100 feet per.
No, that was the 200. I thought you had said.
Oh, that was 200. It's 21 miles per hour.
Yeah, I could figure it out for 150.
What about for 100?
I thought you said it was 150 in the water.
That's 100.
No, he said 100 in the water.
100 in the
Oh,
water.
okay. Well, that's easy. That's just half of it then. It's 11 miles per hour.
So 11 miles per hour.
Man, you don't give me experience. Can you fuck off?
And 400. Okay, what would 400 be? That'd be what? 42?
44, yeah.
That seems a little slow for high altitude.
little bit. I mean, this thing is implied to basically jump between stars, so I think its speed for in space is fucking ludicrous.
What
Or
about
is at least
what about 1,000 feet?
We need to go ludicrous speeds.
that would be 100 miles per hour, 110.
We'll leave it at that. And in space, it's still a question mark. It is armed, as you guys can see. Oh, Chopper, did you see the map that they had chosen for the ship? I don't think you have.
No.
Sorry, guys, I'm just typing real quick. They're armed with 2 magic ballistas. They count as +3 ballistas. All these details are listed in the Spelljammer handout. That you should all have access to now. Alright, and you guys said you were going to sail back over to the main ship, which is next to the Dragon Turtle.
That was my plan, at least. I don't know if anybody else had alternative plans, which is always possible.
No.
Oh God.
Seems
Okay.
our fleet is growing.
I don't know what the plan is here, but I'm concerned drastically.
Well, there's no reason for us to just leave our ship. We could turn our ship into a trade vessel owned by us and profit passively off of it.
I mean, we've already started a fleet.
Yeah, this is the 3rd ship we've gotten.
I mean, 4th if you count Blackbeard. But we haven't been in contact with him, and we don't really have a way to reach him.
We've had a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't have the one chest on it.
Might I
No, he doesn't have it
allow
yet.
you a spell called Sending?
I didn't know if we had sending, to be honest.
That's on the cleric list.
You guys have about 600 miles, because you guys had teleported here from the ship.
If we ever need to get into contact with them, just let me know the day before so I can get that spell up and running.
In terms of plot hooks, we also do have an unidentified land deed. So if we ever want to turn into parasites, we could become landowners. You know, passive income.
All right, boys, we're starting a plantation. For ketamine.
You know what? To hell with it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Opium plantation.
Yeah.
Just build apartments, man.
No, fuck that. Then I have to like maintain shit. I don't want to do that.
No, you
Yeah,
don't.
I heard opium plantation.
Yeah, opium plantation is the way to go, man. I'm telling you.
This game has officially devolved into, yeah, let's just become drug lords.
You get you some indentured servants. You have them work it. No issues at all.
Why not just do it the surf method? They work the land, we just get a cut of the crop.
Because we're not technically nobility.
They
Because
maintain the land. we
the
get
nice way of saying slave labor just sounds more efficient.
Okay. How would you guys like to travel? You guys have about 600 miles to go.
Why don't we just head into high atmosphere and fly?
blast it.
Let's see how well John can fly this bitch in high orbit.
I'll do just
Sing him
fine.
nothing to hit.
Yeah, that is the convenient part. What is he gonna run into? A dragon?
We're just
I mean-
flying around. We accidentally fucking bulldozed the black dragon. He got resurrected and came back looking for revenge.
Look, if
Right.
we run into a dragon, then it's just fucking fate, and we're gonna kick its ass anyway.
If we run into a dragon
If we run into a dragon
at
we kick its
110
ass,
miles an hour,
One at a time. Cameron first, then Northos.
if we run into a fucking dragon at 110 miles an hour, slamming into him with the very pointy part of this front ship, I don't think we have to kill a dragon anymore.
That's fair.
I think we have to repair our ship.
Orthos.
Run into dragon, kick dragon's ass, take dragon's horde, and skin. That's the basics of what I was going to say.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's basically all we've been doing
Pretty much.
this whole campaign. So
I don't know. I brought up the idea as just a mild joke. It's like, we need money. Dragons have money. Yeah, let's fuck with dragons.
we became dragon hunters.
Where it started, where is that currently? Alright, so you guys want to try high altitude?
Seems like it could be fun.
We know John likes getting high.
Exactly,
yeah.
and he's the one piloting the ship, so this will go perfectly.
At high altitude, you guys can travel 880 miles in 8 hours.
Now we're talking.
And how much do we have to travel?
600 miles.
I think we'll be fine.
I need to remember what check I was having you guys roll for this thing. I think it was just dexterity. Ooh, thanks. What was the Constitution save for?
Thin air.
Thin air?
Is that thing?
So spelljammers do have a bubble around them that does.
Yeah.
I'm a pop it.
Maintain. I'm gonna pop it.
You can't pop it.
That does.
Luckily. Sorry, go ahead, Grim.
Does maintain an atmosphere around the spelljammer. Doesn't mean falling off's a good idea though. Like, can you just imagine?
Theodore could survive. I
Man
know this for
overboard,
reasons.
He's gone. He's really gone. Holy shit.
That's what the wisdom check was for me. To see how fucking dumb Teddy is when he's just like, oh, we're really far up here. Ooh, I wonder how far up we are. And just looks over the fucking railing.
Alright, so the flight itself goes really well. Till you guys start coming back down and that you guys have realized that you have overshot the target by about 150 miles.
Oops.
You rolled an 11, John.
Yeah, I saw that.
You guys can try going back up to high altitude to try and correct it, or you guys can come in lower and slower.
Low and slow would be my recommendation.
I feel like, yeah, going through the air would still be good, but just a little lower down.
I mean, when you're flying at a high altitude, things look a lot closer together.
Get
Alright.
another roll.
Yep, give me one more dexterity check, John.
Wait, now here's the important question: is the world round or flat?
Yes.
The world is round.
It's a dinosaur.
And it takes you guys about 7 hours to arrive at the other ship.
I thought it was disc shaped.
It's a tesseract.
Oh, what is that shape that's like infinite? You follow it
The
around.
Tesseract.
No,
Morbius. No.
Yes.
Mobius strip.
Mobius strip.
Oh, okay.
Morbius.
Yeah.
Shut the
Mobius
fuck
strip.
up,
God damn it.
fishy.
It's Morbin time.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm pushing Theodore off the side of the ship.
I'm all morbed out.
High altitude or low altitude?
Yes. He'll survive either one. The important thing is he won't catch up.
Yeah, that's
Even
that's
fucking
that's
Actually,
hallucinogenic.
just drop him off in space and just drive away. He'll have about suffocation to deal with.
I'm just eating hallucinogenic mushrooms. I'm morbing out.
the fact that you can survive from orbit in D&D. The fall from orbit.
It's a fall from terminal velocity.
Yep.
Yeah, Teddy could survive it easily.
Of course, I think terminal velocity is a lot higher for a big part of that fall.
I mean, I think you're gonna get some fire damage. But beyond that,
Alright. Well, you guys have made it back. The dragon turtle has been cleaned up, and you guys are just looking at your ship next to an island.
I just realized I'm muted. I don't remember muting, but I am muted.
I muted you.
How? I was muted on my headset.
I know, it was a joke.
But
Yeah, he was joking because I muted you.
I'm not opposed to the idea of having this set up as a trade vessel that brings us in passive income. It would also work well as an information network for us.
Are you referring to the old ship or the new ship?
Yeah, the old ship. We want the flying ship, I think. At least I assume so, just because it looks cool as fuck to pull up to a city to save him from a dragon in a flying ship.
That is fair. What's everyone else think?
we need to hire more people, right?
What was that?
We'd have to hire more people, right?
So
Probably.
the old ship, I believe, has a full crew on board, doesn't it?
Yeah, the old ship has a full... Well, actually, we don't really need a lot of the stuff on there for our ship.
Well, I believe I can look at the numbers, but I believe you guys had hired a crew. Let me pull up the sheet here so I can see how many you guys hired. And then you have the helmsman, who has also been working with you guys for a very long time.
Yeah. And he is also literally linked up to the ship via his fucking heart. Which is funny, because that means that at any point in time, he literally could have mutinied, and we would have had a very difficult time stopping him, but he just decided that it was better to work with us. Probably because he knew what we would have done.
Well, lizard folk are, they're not dumb.
Yep. I like the idea that he's considered. It's like, I have full control over this ship. No, they'd kill me.
That's probably the line of thinking too. Just like, I could.
It's like, nah. Well, and his other thought is probably, what would I do if I don't? I have a pretty sweet gig here. They've paid me to sit in the same spot and go to a tavern for the past 2 weeks. Like, logically, what sailor is gonna pass that up? Like, I get to sit in a beautiful sunny area during the day, make sure the ship is running and all.
You guys
And then at night, I just get to go fuck around in a tavern?
You guys have 4 skilled workers, 1 artisan spellwright, and the helmsman.
I could talk to the helmsman and see if we turn this into a trade vessel, and talk to the sailors, would they need more crewmates?
Well, the ship doesn't require a lot of crew. That's why you guys had liked it before. So crew-wise, he is fine.
I meant more so for Spelljammer.
Oh, for the Spelljammer, that's a different beast.
Yeah.
It would be the startup cost for turning it into a trade vessel. Actually, there's one more town we could send him to before to kick it off, which has another vessel. Crew that one up. So it's a convoy.
Yeah, that little carnival vehicle.
When's the last time you guys visited that vessel?
Anytime we go to a town, we go to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which would also be my main counterpoint to your idea with that one, Orthos. Is that is our main way to get back to town anytime we need. Although, we have a flying ship now. Never mind.
Okay. Counterpoint, if you really want to keep the teleportation network up, a room in an inn is much cheaper than a spot in the docks.
That's fair.
That is another
Also-
good point.
Aren't we friends with the guy that runs the inn?
That's a different inn.
Okay.
So, just so...
Hell, we even have some friends there. It's like, hey, could you just watch over this for us?
So to fill it in, there is a chest on a ship that is not crewed, sitting in dock inside of a town that is underground.
The usual.
Yes. There is another chest at Benny's. See if I can remember all these without looking.
And there is oh, wait.
There's a chest on board with you guys. Am I missing one?
The chest in the Arctic.
I thought we moved it to the dragon area.
Yeah, I think you guys moved that to the Dragon Monks area.
Oh, right.
So that'll be the last one.
So we can talk to him anytime we need jobs.
Yes. So that is the location of all the chests that you guys have access to. There are some other ones that they discovered. One is in the attic of a house inside the
City of Brass.
Yeah, the City of Brass.
Which is the only area we can survive, fun fact, in the Plane of Fire.
And then
anywhere else, we will instantly immolate.
I believe there's one that they couldn't open.
Yeah.
Which I know why they can't open it.
What did you say?
I said, I know why you guys can't open it.
Is it the wet one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the wet one.
Oh yeah, the one that we're pretty sure is beneath the fucking ocean. Oh wait, hold on. That would be the one on the Queen Anne's Revenge.
You know we can open it.
Yeah.
Well, we can.
I feel like
I just don't know if it's a good idea.
me and Uthix could probably double team that.
Please do not. You have a forge down there, remember?
The
not-
water wouldn't make it that far.
What's the plan for the water?
Wall of force.
Oh,
That's fair. We could see how far it is to the surface. See if it's
Uthix and Teddy would just have to go get ready to open it. Have a wall of force put in behind us, so any water that enters has very little room to invade. Just make sure it's shut by the time the wall of force comes down. That way it just ends up being a puddle that flows out onto the ground.
then it comes down to the issue of how deep underwater are you guys?
We have. I'm gonna check party loot, but we might actually have some water breathing potions.
luckily there's a
You know, this wasn't the direction I was planning to go this way into in this one, but it'd be hilarious if it does. It's like, you know that door that was wet that we couldn't open? Let's go do that.
You know what's funny is I'm sitting here thinking, I'm pretty sure we've done this before, and we flooded an entire country.
And
I don't think Fishy was there for that, but
talking to a fish, man.
Well, you guys want to try it? You guys can try it. I don't know.
I'm not going to stop you. However, if the
What?
water above looks pitch black, we should probably just close that bitch back up.
Well, who's in favor of opening the door that we couldn't open?
Life has many doors, fat boy.
Is anybody against opening the door?
No, I'm not against it.
The burden of hospitality is too great.
Where's that fucking map at? There it is. What do I? Hold on a second here. What the fuck? For some reason, the lines weren't. Okay. Quick question for everybody: who can see the spider-like lines coming off of this, and who can't?
What?
I can.
You can?
You mean the paths?
Yes, the paths.
Yes, I can see them.
Okay, for some reason, Dummy cannot. So I've been wondering if this whole time you guys haven't seen the paths and it was just me having them on the wrong layer or something.
What, you mean in the Octagon rune down below the ships?
Yes.
Yeah, no, we've always been able to see those.
Good.
I just now realized that I've been in DM mode since I quit because I rolled 3 1s in a row. I realized because you were talking about spider-like lines. I'm like, I'm on the fucking city from the Gith. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
I'm still wondering how one of the chests of the 7 seas ended up in a tavern miles away from an ocean. Who took that?
One is in the plane of fire.
Yeah, it's like
You have a very valid point.
Tavern.
The city of Brass borders an ocean. People tend to forget about that. There's an entire ocean and a trade route there.
An ocean of fire.
But an ocean.
Yes, an ocean.
Okay, so blue is one of the ships and yellow is the other of the ships.
Yes.
Okay. So we know where is the one with the X, the wet one?
It's more moist, really, than wet.
Yeah, John.
1 second here.
The moist door, is that the
Should
X?
be on the right.
Sticky, too, remember.
What about the last one?
Slight saline smell to it.
Heidi. Sorry.
Give me just a second here.
I'm going to feed the cats BRB.
Trying to find the notes for it. While I'm looking, do you guys remember? Because we went through all the doors in one go through.
We really should have made a legend for this.
I actually thought we got through most of the doors and then got distracted and didn't end up opening the rest of them.
Okay, so we might just not know what's behind the last door.
That is possible.
Very much in party to do.
Yeah,
This is
you'd never
literally
expect
campaign.
our party to be
Spider-Man.
easily distracted,
Never.
but
This is literally ADHD, the campaign, and I secretly love it.
Oh, come on, for the love.
So we open in the water door.
Yeah,
I think that's
Sure.
the plan.
that is the plan. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Send the guy with teleportation out. They get crushed by the immense weight. They teleport the chest back to us as a pancake.
I am strong.
All right. So are you guys going to use the potions of water breathing after, before, or are you guys using them at all?
I'm not entirely sure what the plan here is. Hollander is probably going to tend to his plants and let you guys do whatever you're doing down there.
We don't have any potions of water breathing, by the way.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Must be a different campaign. Maybe. I don't know. I
No.
thought we did too, but Fish needs the.
Inventory extraordinaire.
Yeah, so I trust his.
You guys could always try to buy some.
That is so
Yeah.
true.
One of me or Uthix could also just borrow the Helm of Teleportation.
That's not a bad idea.
right, guys, I have a water skin. That's got to be useful, right?
Theoretically, yeah, kinda.
I mean, a bag of holding holds 10 minutes of air.
I was checking to see if I had water breathing. I don't. And honestly, why didn't I grab water breathing and water walking? I'm like, yeah, those won't be useful on a campaign where we've been primarily sailing for 3 years.
So, out of character, I could fully transform into a shark. In character, I cannot transform into a shark.
Does anybody have polymorph?
I'm just wanting to see Fishy out of character turn into a shark.
What makes you think he isn't already?
Yeah, no. I'm just a sentient fish, man.
Yeah, but not a
Nah,
shark.
he
You're a
offered
fish.
he offered to lend me a bunch of money, but said he'd break my knees if I didn't pay him back on time. Fishy's definitely a shark.
I
Different kind of shark, John.
Oh.
do actually think that is very much what I say to people when I lend them money.
I've been accused of being a bull shark before.
Fair enough.
So, would the rat man be willing to relinquish the teleportation helmet?
Scatman.
I haven't heard from him in a while, and where he's died.
He might have fallen asleep in his chair.
Takes the helmet off of his corpse. I mean,
He said he died. Bad news, guys.
What's going on?
Not you. The other one that dies a lot.
But it's sad that yeah. So is he alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm alive. I just feel like shit.
Well,
You look like shit, too.
Sucks.
I feel like shit probably because I ate 4 Slim Jims earlier and then followed it with tea. So, that's a thing.
could I borrow the magic hat?
Which one?
All makes you go different places. Teleportation hat.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll just hand it right over.
Can I teleport me, Uthix, and the chest?
The answer to that is no. Not in one go. I'd have to teleport them one at a time. Well, chest and then us.
Cool. I have what was it? An attunement slot open because I don't need Nature's Mantle. So
Sorry, I'm really focused on a line real quick. I'm surprised no one made a joke of that.
Nah, too easy. Much like John's ex-wife.
Oh, it was.
So, what are we doing?
Crack.
Oh, last thing I heard, before I start really focusing on a line, was Teddy asking if he could borrow the Helm of Teleportation.
yep, I got it, and it's attuned, I guess. I'll take the time to attune to it.
Question is why, if we have all the other cities relevant to us?
I feel like you may have missed something, Orthos.
Oh yeah, we're getting the chest out, but
Yeah, we're getting the chest out of the bottom of the ocean, I'm pretty sure. At least that's my current understanding of what's happening.
Yeah. I'm just excited for me and Uthix to take bludgeoning damage as we're thrust against the wall of force.
you know what?
Wait, why are you in Uthix thrusting somewhere?
Okay, which do you think would be more applicable? And I'm asking you as the character, Fishy. Strength or Constitution?
I get really angry and I become stronger.
Only reason I ask is I have this prepared.
How long does that last for?
Advantage, so I already have
Oh,
it.
up to an hour.
Yeah, rage
I know
gives
it's
me
only for
advantage.
checks, but there
no,
are no Constitution checks. Only
I'm fine.
Constitution saves.
I'm fine.
That statement bothers me for now. Is there really nothing that you roll a Constitution check for?
No.
Yeah,
Look at your skills. None of them are based off of Constitution.
Well, you said nothing though.
I feel like Constitution is basically just for the not die points, you know? And armor occasionally. Which is arguably just as important as the other ones.
Well, I would argue it could be used for drinking, but those are con saves. Most of the things that attack your Constitution are con saves.
Yeah,
because
you
you're
argue
trying to
everything.
save yourself from an effect. The only reasonable con check I could see is how much food do you eat?
Yeah, but in fairness, dude, you argue everything.
I'm not saying he's right. I'm just saying he has a point.
I'm gonna put my inspiration if possible. I can reroll if you want.
Okay, well, you guys. So the plan here is for you guys to push it open, and then who's putting up the wall of force? Behind you guys?
That would be Barry.
That's gonna be Barry. And is he putting that up for you guys to stand on before you open it or after?
He's not going to try and hit it last second as the water starts to flow. He is trapping us in here.
Impeccable timing.
He's trapping us in here with the wall of force, and then we're opening it.
These are details I need to know.
An
And then, are you guys
impeccable
just
timing.
relying on your ability to hold your breath?
Helm of Teleportation is good. I'm assuming
Yes.
I'm gonna go through it, and then you're gonna hold your breath, and you're just staying there, and I'm gonna teleport us. I'm gonna teleport me in the chest to the ship.
Well, you still would have to use 2 charges, just so you're aware.
No, I wouldn't. I would just have to use one to teleport the chest and me to the ship. Or
Oh.
can I not?
He does have
So
a
you're
point
in
there.
a-
Once the chest is back on the ship, Barry just has to drop you in what water's left.
You don't.
Yeah,
Only one of us.
I understand what he's saying there. I'm just wondering how he's teleporting an object and person when it can be
The
one or
helmet
the
has
other
3
with a
charges.
charge. Yes, and I said it'd be 2 charges, and then you argued that it wouldn't be 2 charges. I'm just asking how you made that argument.
I do not know how teleport works. I assumed you could take yourself in a chest.
No.
Okay.
No.
It's like up to 10 creatures or an object within like a 10-foot area.
Okay.
My bad.
That was
Not
all.
hand.
I assumed you could just take the thing and yeah. Okay. So 2 charges.
My point is, even if I go through, it's still 2 charges. Like, it's 2 charges either way.
Probably err on the side of safety then.
Alright. So 19 plus 5. 24.
So you guys are just trying to strong arm this thing, correct?
I am.
Alright, last detail I need to know, are you guys both pushing together?
Yes.
Okay. Let me pull up the calculator. Because this is a very high combined DC. So that's 24
Nice you.
plus... Is that 17 or 20, Chopper?
That one would technically be the 17 because I haven't enraged or used the crowbar.
Alright, you guys are shoving on it with all your strength, standing on the wall of force, and it
Okay.
is not budging.
I'll pull out the crowbar.
Yeah, well, if the crowbar rolls a 29. Teddy, I will need you to reroll 23.
24 enraged.
24, you are raged. Alright, you guys met the DC. Well, you guys beat the DC that time. So very slowly the chest starts to open and water just starts gushing into you guys. Are you guys flipping this thing open or just slowly opening it?
Uthix would get the crowbar lodged under there so that the water could flow in.
Okay.
To prevent just creating a large vacuum and getting vibe checked by the force of an entire ocean.
Yeah.
That pressure
Not just-
equalize.
Just Dark Vader that shit and hold it back with the force.
Alright, so the area that you guys are in begins to fill with water quite quickly. As you guys can, I'm pretty sure you feel your ears pop from the increased pressure. You guys do see a hint of daylight coming through the chest.
Ooh, so it's not sunk horribly deep down.
Okay, so we're less than 100 feet, so
Yeah, that's reason enough for Uthix to go through because he wants to know what's up there.
Yeah.
Or take something from that general area so we can teleport back.
well, I'll pick up the chest once we go through.
Technically, yes, the chest is an associated object, but I don't know if it would work.
It's an associated object with several locations because it is linked.
Uthix and Teddy.
We're gonna grab the chest and swim up.
Alright, so the pressure is equalized. You guys are going to grab the chest. I am going to need a strength check from one of you or both of you guys if both are grabbing it.
I assume we both grab an end.
I gave you guys bardic inspiration points as well.
Alright.
I just want to point out if this happens to be like we open up the chest, we look up, and we just see the bottom of our ship.
No, it's not the... You can see where they... Oh, maybe you guys can't.
I can see it.
Nah, it was a joke. It's like, open up the chest, look up. Oh, shit, there's our ship.
Just been stuck
That'd
to
be
the
kinda
bottom
funny.
of your guys' ship the whole time. That would be kind of funny.
No, just literally we parked over top of it.
Oh. Oh. Gotcha.
But that didn't happen.
How long can you two hold your breaths for?
I don't know.
And then how fast can you guys
Yes.
swim?
A minute per con bonus, I believe. +1.
Holding breath. Yep. Number of minutes equal to 1 plus your guys' constitution modifier.
So, swimming is difficult terrain, so I have a swim speed of 20.
So let's see the 20. Luthix?
I have a speed of 25, just to make things difficult.
We're gonna count you both as 20. Maybe dwarves are very buoyant. I don't know. But for simplicity, we're gonna say 20 each. Maybe you guys are. Well, you guys are both holding on to those chests, so.
Yo, movement speed of 50, U6.
No, that's my base movement speed is 25.
Okay, swimming's difficult terrain, technically.
Dude.
So hold on.
Okay, so are we just gonna repeat ourselves all night?
Okay.
Obviously.
I don't know.
Let's.
I don't like things being repeated to me like I'm stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, little scorpion. Hi, friend.
Even if we assume Uthix's is 15. You guys are both focusing on bringing this chest up, so. The surface is actually 80 feet up. So this is where I gotta figure out. How long it's gonna take you guys to swim up.
5. Well, you said that they're both moving at 20?
Yeah, for simplicity, let's assume they're both moving at 20.
So what's 80 divided by 20, Grim?
24 seconds.
What?
What?
Okay, there you go. You were going for the seconds. I thought you were about to say 80 divided by 20, or divided by 20 is 24, and I was going to have some
So
questions.
4 rounds.
So in other words, they have plenty of time to get to the surface.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then,
You worried me there for a second, Orthos.
you guys
Yeah.
wrench this chest that is stuck in the mud out of the ground and swim towards the second. Takes you guys about a half a minute. And you guys are surfaced. And you guys see an island off to your east. Other than that, you guys are surrounded by oceans. The island itself just looks like a, little isolated tropic island. You guys can see palm
I've been looking
trees
for a new forest to wander back off into.
from the distance. It looks like this thing is maybe a mile across.
So you're saying that every normal creature on there would be evolved to get as big as possible to compete with other members of its species and thus be gigantic and delicious?
Should we swim to shore, ask the party what they want to do, or should we just teleport now?
I think we just found the place for our plantation.
Right now, it's just you and Uthix.
Yeah, I'm asking the dwarf.
Well, I was swimming up to take a look around.
Well, I mean, there's a small island and there's ocean. You guys don't see
Let's
any other.
swim over to the island.
So the island's not that far, maybe eighth of a mile at best. So it'll take you a little while, and you guys are standing on the shore of a small tropic island.
Open up
I'm
the
just-
chest, invite the party, I guess.
I'm just
Would-
curious. At this point, would I don't know if he would have stayed down there to keep concentrating on it, but if he would Barry have realized that the water is no longer pouring in?
I mean, there's a lot of water between the chest and the thing, so I don't know if he'd realize it until they dump it out.
How hot does it have to get for me to evaporate at all?
I was just thinking we're just gonna get the chest to shore, pop it open, start shoveling the water out.
How long does Wall of Force last?
I think it's. Hold on. I think it's time for me to ask you a question that Grim may not have thought of.
Which is,
If they were to kick the chest over, how does that transfer over to inside? Because it's technically on its side there. What did you say, Chopper?
10 minutes on Wall of Force.
Like, if the chest is put on its side so the water would flow out, if it were a normal chest, does the water continue to flow out, or does it stay in there because it's technically obeying gravity where it's at in the demiplane?
I hadn't considered that, but
I know, I literally said the words. Time for the question Grim hasn't thought of.
I mean, it would still be obeying gravity if we opened up the chest and the water would go and flatten out, basically. So, you know.
So the water in the initial chest would dump out. But because the rest is in a stationary demiplane, I don't think that water is going to go anywhere.
Alright.
You mean
Just
we
curious.
can't destroy it?
With magic, yes,
They
you can
can-
destroy the water. I'm just saying that it's not
They can
going to
still scoop it out.
it's not going to dump out because the demiplane doesn't flip upside down. It's kind of
Yeah,
like this
honestly,
little
that's what I
stationary
thought would be the
pocket.
case, but I wanted to check.
Because I think that's how it worked.
I mean, but how did the air escape then?
Well, there was water coming in.
Yeah, that's a matter of low pressure to high pressure more than gravity.
I meant specifically because if water doesn't leave, this is semantics, it's whatever.
Well, the water was the air was displaced with water.
Yeah.
Because at that point, whenever it was down there, the gravity was the same for both of them. But whereas if you were to put the chest on its side, the orientation for it technically changes.
Okay.
Okay, so important question, Graham.
Yes.
How does siphoning work?
Yeah.
Like, functionally speaking, when you're siphoning, the water you're siphoning out has to be in an elevated position relative to the
It's gonna be
point
an
where the
out.
water's coming out. But if it's technically in a different plane, how does that work?
So it's high pressure to low pressure, I think, right? Hold on. Or is it low pressure to high pressure? Give me a second here. I know how siphons work. Hold on.
We're giving them the physics questions today, boys.
Okay. I believe
Since we're making things difficult for
more
Grim.
downward tube than there is upward tube.
No,
Then
You're
I
welcome,
it has
Grim.
nothing to do with the length of tubes. It has everything to do with air pressure.
Yep.
Do you have a tube? Or are you just talking about when you flip it over?
I do not have a tube. I just wanted your answer.
God damn it! Don't do this to me. Let's just say if the tube was longer than the water, I'd allow it.
You're welcome, Grim.
Thank you, you pain in the ass.
No, the best thing I have is a rope of climbing, which would transfer the water through capillary action, but it would take longer than the 10 minutes we have on the wall of force.
Yeah,
Just
you guys
saying,
like,
I
grab
could do it
buckets.
instantly with a hot enough fireball.
I don't know if
no.
heat transfers through wall of force.
Well, no,
It
that's
wouldn't.
not to mention that water is very, very stubborn when it comes to changing states. So
It does have a very high heat.
Water
I could
has-
use lightning.
Thermal
I?
mass is the word. It has a
Yes.
massively high thermal mass, which is why if you have like a custom water cooling loop, it takes a long time to reach a thermal equilibrium.
Water
Makes it great
firework.
for absorbing burst loads.
quick question: where is Barry Wait,
Like my ex.
where is Barry standing after he casts the wall of force? Just so I know.
Yeah.
Probably standing back, like, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not right next to him. Maybe right here. Well, let's see. Because this whole thing is under, like, over here, maybe.
I don't know how
What's that? 5, 10, 15, 20
Did
feet
I
away.
not transfer you guys to the new map? Or did I transfer you to
No.
the new map?
I don't know. I don't know if this is a new one or an old one.
John, what map are you looking at right now?
A wrecked ship.
Okay, so you're in the portal, so you're still in the hexagonal
area,
room.
yeah.
So you are still safe. I'm just asking if you walked away from after you cast the wall of force, if you're standing under it, if you walked away from it.
Oh, okay. Does that not answer?
Okay, yeah, it kind of answers one. So you're standing about 15 feet away from it, probably.
Yes.
In the center of the room. Okay.
Yes.
All right, that's what I needed to know. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, you guys have the chest. You guys have dumped out the water in the chest. What do you guys want to...
Did my headset cut out, or did he not finish the sentence?
I have asked what they want to do.
Oh, okay.
Grim, you screwed it up. We were supposed to all remain perfectly silent.
Oh. It's my bad.
The island is smaller than I was initially told.
Quickly pull together the tropic island that you guys found.
I assume this is not to scale. You said it was about a mile across.
I may have exaggerated.
Either that, or these guys are just really shit at measuring from distance.
So maybe it's 160 feet across.
Or, hear me out, Uthix and Teddy got quite a bit larger, and whatever those things are very large.
Island gigantism is a very common occurrence.
So the island... Those were Teddy's bears. Alright. Apparently the island's only about 160 feet across.
This is a much more depressing island.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad now. I want a new island.
Hold on. We'll find a bigger island then. It's just that was the first one that popped up. That looked like a good island.
Yeah, I was going to talk to the party if we ever get brought to this island. I don't know what Theodore.
Part of the reason we were like swimming over here first, because we don't really want to lose this location, just in case it has any importance. Like, why was this ship here in the first place?
Give me a second.
That is an important question to ask. Also, I'm trying to grow my plants all on a ship. Having access to an actual tropical island would make it much easier to grow all of my plants. And I could, get more spiders. I could let my spiders get bigger. And they will, and we could, any loot that we have on the island, my gigantic spiders can protect. We'll also keep halflings away.
So you know how some maps have pre-existing grids, and those can be a pain in the ass to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one had pre-existing hexes.
Oh.
To which I said no.
Like, oh, look at that! Nope. I just leveled up from fighting Orgrimmar.
This one's not going to be to scale.
Yes, light.
That island's too bright. We need to find one with less sunlight.
Oh, fuck off.
That treasure island.
Ooh, I like this island.
I should just zoom out a little further.
Much better. See how much better things go when we all just complain until we get what we want?
I wasn't complaining. Why'd the map change?
Because I wanted a bigger map. So I complained until I got what I want. Look how well it worked.
Now, if someone complains about the scale,
Did anybody else see a problem with this?
I fucking
What?
knew that was coming.
Just look at the bottom right corner.
I don't know, that seems accurate to me.
There's a Zimbabwe feet. Not worth the American foot.
Try it
Hold
again.
on, Theodore, does that math add up, Theodore?
Yeah. Honestly, I was when the first island came up, I was just like, yeah, no, Theodore does not understand fully like distances yet. So like,
What the fuck is
he
a
probably was
distance?
just like, it's about a mile big. That's a mile, right?
Oh, I went
No,
too far. I
Theodore.
went too far.
Done fucked up.
That seems right? Close enough?
It's closer than it was.
Hold on. 3.2. Ooh, there we go. I'll take that. The map makers are about 10 feet off.
That'll do.
Where the fuck are you guys?
Brazil.
Well, now we gotta ask the question: was the ship downed in this little bay? Because that'd actually be pretty badass.
Yeah, I think
That-
so. I like that idea. But
that makes
screws up
sense.
my description of you guys being surrounded by island. I'll be
Well,
honest though, the quality of this map does not hold up at this scale.
Okay, they're surrounded by island.
I don't know what you're talking about. It looks perfectly fine at 40%.
40%.
I don't know. I like it.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, big
40%
island,
zoom.
hey,
Okay,
yeah,
I
they're-
see Teddy. There's Uthix in the chest. I lost you too.
Yeah, I actually really like this
I
map.
don't know. I just pulled my own stuff
I want to
out.
make this my home now.
Oh, you guys are still on the map.
Allander is leaving. Allander
Okay.
lives here now.
You're so small, Teddy.
You're about to get smaller.
Little bit.
I know we just made the joke about making a plantation, but this island is almost perfect for that.
Oh, dude. Allander is absolutely going to turn this into his new little farming area.
Okay. Now, who said this was what? What was this from? Did someone recognize
this-
the island?
Oh no, I said Treasure Island, but I don't think that's
I
actually.
don't
what
think
it is.
that's it.
It reminds me of an island from Sea of Thieves, but like
the
vaguely.
story of this party is just a confusing group of opportunists.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Like, hey guys, we need money. Let's go kill dragons. That makes sense.
What are we gonna spend
Hey
our money
guys,
on?
a ship. Let's go sail. Hey guys, a bigger ship. Let's start a little fleet. Hey guys, another ship. Let's expand our fleet. Hey guys, a flying ship. Let's expand our fleet.
Hey guys, an island. Let's grow opium.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like we're just mentally children that are just, you know.
I told you
thinking of
this is the campaign where we've been allowed to have our ADHD run rampant, and we are all just having the fucking time of our life with that fact.
At the start of this campaign, I told everyone this is a sandbox campaign. I'm going to be a very reactive DM in this campaign.
And when he said sandbox, he meant for little children.
He knew what he was getting into. He knew this was going to be no clear goal set out. We were just going to do whatever the fuck.
I know.
At least I assume you did. If not, you're a dumbass.
I did. I knew what I said, that this is literally going to be the campaign that I'll let you guys do whatever the fuck you guys want to do. I knew what I was opening the door for.
So we're making crack now, right?
The biggest problem with sandbox campaigns is the fact that it's driven by the players. So if the players run out of ideas, I can kick you guys something once in a while, but for the most part,
I don't know. Allander might actually move into this island and just hang out here.
I mean,
For
we
the
got
most
to
part,
grave robbing, right?
we rely on player ADHD.
yes, we do.
Grim,
Let's
you
go
act
open
like
that
we're
chest.
ever going to run out of ideas. At this rate, this campaign could fucking run forever.
We're stopping at level 20. Or when my sanity goes, whichever comes first.
Oh, so level 12 then.
Your sanity's been gone, Grim. You allowed us to do this.
I feel like I've probably forgotten that there's water in the chest now, and I've dove it. I've gone in trying to get you guys to come out, and then immediately started to drown.
We did make our best efforts to scoop as much water out in the 10 minutes we have.
Well, after should we wait until Don gets back to tell him he's getting soaked? He's about 15 feet away, but he's at least getting soaked up to the knees by this fucking small wave coming in at him.
There's going to be a strength check in that to see if he falls on his ass.
No, I don't
Would
think.
it be,
well,
though?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've gotten hit by several waves that are fucking waist high. It doesn't really knock you over
I
that
don't think
bad.
it'd be a strength check. I think it'd be like a miniature little.
Are you not
Would
able
it
to
even be
walk
that much
through
water,
Fall
though?
Force?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's what I'm also wondering.
How much water is it, though? Where did he put it at? Like, did he put it 5 feet?
I assume he'd have given us just enough room to fit in there.
Can you not move Wall of Force once it's put down?
No.
No.
Nope, it is stationary.
Okay, so the area is roughly 5x5 that you guys are in, right? Right.
Yeah.
I feel like we're in a larger
And
area
how
right now.
tall is Fishy's character? Well,
8
wait.
foot.
Okay, hold on. That's a bad.
Or 7
That's
foot.
bad because then I don't know if Uthi used to reach the top.
I have
How
a
tall is
question.
Uthix?
I believe 4'4"-ish, somewhere
4'4"
around there.
-ish?
Let me check. Yeah, 4'4".
So let's say 5 feet is how much room you guys had. Fishy was crouched down, I guess. How tall is Fishy's character? How tall is Teddy?
I'm
I mean,
7 foot.
it actually would make sense. He was crouched down, just trying to stand up, lift with your legs, and Uthix was sitting there with the crowbar, like, let's do this.
Okay, so 5 feet by 5 foot by 5 foot cube of water. Now you guys dumped out what was beyond the chest. What was in the chest part.
I have a question.
So the real question
Oh,
is, how
we
much water
dumped-
can you guys scoop out?
Yeah, we scooped out as much as we could from in that internal space.
Well, how much do you guys think you could scoop out of that? I don't know.
Realistically speaking, a negligible amount.
Well, see, yeah, you're forgetting that physics is kind of fucked here. So we're going to turn the thing upside down, which won't do anything like to the water itself. However, it'll make it so that we can just reach in and scoop the water, and all we got to do is scoop it to the point at which gravity shifts, and then it just falls.
I have a brilliant idea.
And then we just repeat this method.
do either of you guys have a bag of holding on you?
I have a chest of holding.
You have a chest of holding. Do you have it with you?
Yes, I carry the chest of holding around with me on my back.
You know, if you decided to scoop water with that, it'd be a real quick process.
Remember, we once slid down a mountain on this chest.
Yeah, because bags of holdings, I'm assuming the chest of holdings
Which-
share this property. When they're flipped up upside down, they empty all their contents.
Which I'm just going to point out. This whole deal with the opening this and coming out into the water. This is another prime example of Uthix having a decent intellect but a really low wisdom.
That's fair. So, do you guys just scoop out as much as you can? What the fuck was that?
Oh.
That was me. Who was that going? Okay. So, you guys just flip it upside down and scoop as much as you can by hand?
I'm a flutter kick from inside.
You're gonna flutter kick from the inside? Just try to swim up and just push water out?
Basically, yeah, I'm gonna disturb it as much as possible.
Not a bad method.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, let's assume you guys can get half the water out.
Okay, what's the length of one of those halls?
The full length? I think they reach 15 feet.
Okay,
from the
so
base
that
to
amount of
the-
water, but by the time it reaches the center, would basically be completely dispersed.
Okay. Well then,
Like, his feet would get a little wet, but it wouldn't even be enough to, like, actually cover his feet unless
okay.
it somehow carried.
John? Are you back? Can you hear us?
Oh god,
Ow!
that was who it was.
Oh, there we go. Say something again, John?
I'm struggling with my headset.
That's alright, you sound better now.
Okay.
Your feet are wet as the barrier comes down and the water hits the ground, splashes in all directions. It's a giant puddle at the bottom of this place now, but it's enough to get your feet wet. It's not enough to like send you flying or knock you on your ass or
And if you've been watching from your little vantage point, you've watched Teddy, like, on the other side of the barrier, just frantically kicking water out of it. And just pretty confusing sight, honestly, from that side.
Honestly, I can't fully flatten myself out, so like I am just using my knees, man.
It's just like the confusion. He's got to be like, is he drowning? Is he like trying to get back in? Like, I can't just drop the barrier early if he's got the door open. What's going on?
Is that better?
Alright. So the barrier is gone. The wall of force. Teddy, when it comes down, are you still kicking water?
Yeah.
Dexterity
Just-
check.
I've been like doing intermittent like thumbs up to Barry, just being like, good.
Dex check.
It's all good. Trust me,
That's
I'm
cool.
not drowning.
I want to be clear. If this is a dex check to preserve any level of dignity, I don't need to take it. I'm cool with being a fucking mess.
It's just gonna land on his head.
I honestly, I think he'd land on his back.
Yeah.
That's not a check. That's a save.
I'm sorry.
It's not the most dignified landing, but you do land on your feet.
Okay. I would be fine with ass over kettle, man. Like, I'm cool.
We're not gonna have you take any fall damage. All right. So, what do you guys do? Do you guys let him know?
Found a cool island and a shipwreck. You want to see if there's any dead bodies?
Aye, we found an island.
Johnny, you still there? You're the closest person.
An island.
Yes. I mean, if nobody else is down there with us, I'd go through and like start telling people.
Okay.
So we found a new island.
Ooh. Do you think it'd be good for plants?
It has plants.
Good
I don't know
enough
if it's
for me?
good to them or not.
Well, that's all I need.
Water tastes like salt.
Has Teddy ever been to the ocean before?
No, he has not. He came from the Feywilds, man. Only he was drinking it while he was kicking. He's like, this water tastes weird.
Theodore, don't drink that. That's not good water to drink.
Technically, it's perfectly fine until you oversaturate yourself with sodium and then massively dehydrate yourself and die. But until then, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Uthix if he saw a dragonborn, a black dragonborn there.
Or
The
what?
last time, your father is not a dragonborn. Your father is Zeus, and he fucked a lizard.
No, I believe that I specifically said he was a dragonborn.
I don't believe you.
I thought your dad was a dragon. The one we killed.
No, he's a black dragonborn who's chaotic evil. That's what this says.
You lied.
My mom was where I got the blue draconic ancestry from.
You lied to those people.
Yes, I know.
And he didn't catch on
Eddie-
originally.
Teddy is just now figuring that one out.
Wait, what?
Theodore, don't worry. That dragon was absolutely vile. It enslaved them for the purpose of doing cruel experiments.
I wasn't worried about that.
But lying is where you draw the line. All right.
You sounded so convincing.
If everyone would like to, they can drag their tokens to this region here. You know, I really should have had dynamic lighting turned on for this, but I don't think to.
Can I roll history to see if I've been here?
Hold on, we're gonna see. I know some of you have seen the map already. What does that change, if anything? Oh god.
Yes.
Well, usually I do control drag to change the size of everything. This time, rather than change the map size, I changed the size of the bar on the right. We're just gonna leave that off.
There's a bar here?
Yeah, the text bar, I made all the text super fucking tiny.
We seem to be very good at finding bars.
The most
I
infamous
blame you.
response.
Yeah, I absolutely blame you for that.
You know, if I took a shot for every time that someone said something like that in this campaign, I would die of alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't have to deal with us anymore, you know.
I have alcohol. I completely forgot about that. Thank you, Grim.
You're welcome.
By the end of this, Chopper's going to have alcohol poisoning.
Anyone
The
wanna
only way
drink?
I could come close to getting alcohol poisoning is if I got into that 150 proof.
You mean the stuff that's not really intended for straight consumption?
Yeah.
Weakling.
Want to join me in some grave robbing? There's a sunken ship.
Well,
I
unfortunately,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
due to what caused the ship to be sunk, I don't think there's any graves to rob.
Do we know what caused the ship to sink?
Well, if we Blackbeard was sent down here after his ship was sunk. We now find a ship at the bottom of an ocean, and it's the only one that's at the bottom of an ocean. I am operating under the assumption that this is the Queen Anne's Revenge. And if that is the case, he would have been down here for about 1,000 years.
Nah, the Queen Anne's Revenge was just a dream.
Wait, where's the?
If it was in the
Hey,
water,
wait,
would that have
this
made it a
ship.
wet dream then?
Yes.
Shut up.
We might be able to find the nameplate of
Grim,
this.
take another shot.
Orthos has a valid point. We can entirely figure out whether I'm right or not by just looking for a nameplate.
That is, if it hasn't been rotted off already.
Holding my breath.
Go, turtle, go.
Technically speaking, I can hold my breath for 5 minutes, which is ungodly. So,
Wait, you are the turtle race, right?
No, wrong one. You're thinking of the other barbarian.
yeah, I'm a shifter. I'm a bear.
Never mind. I know turtles have a
He's-
breath hold ability, but
He's literally Teddy.
Yeah, I'm just
bear.
in every aspect I am a bear.
One Theodore Roosevelt Bear.
I mean, look, technically speaking, you still have several rounds before you die, even if you, reach that 5-minute threshold or however many minutes you have.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hand back the teleportation hat to the rat.
God, this cave is so fucking annoying. And Ham died again. God damn it, Ham.
I found a ship you can't sink, though.
He makes a valid point.
He's not wrong.
I made the history roll to see if I was the one who sunk the ship. Meaning I've been here before or not.
He did sink the ship. How?
Was Kaida steering?
Honestly, that would be hilarious if that was the ship that he sunk. And
One of the ships.
it's happened multiple times.
We
Why
don't
do you
know
think we
yet.
don't let him steer our ship?
You should see the time he tried to navigate us through the mountains.
Yeah, I leave for like 1 day so you guys can't navigate. Or guys have to rely on him navigating. And you guys almost walk off a fucking cliff.
You see, we
No,
were going
we were
through some
fine.
mountains. No, we were going through some mountains that were like literally dwarven mountains, and rather than having the dwarf navigate, we let Kaida navigate.
And the cliff just fell out from underneath us. It wasn't my fault.
It wasn't even the right direction. It was the wrong way around. But yeah,
I wasn't worried about the direction. I was worried about safety.
The direction leads to safety.
Aren't we all?
Valid point.
which I still like to think that Uthix realized that he pointed the wrong direction and just kind of went along for it to see where it ended up.
That's terrible.
It ended up with a bard and with the bard and the sorcerer on your shoulders.
Well, it was worth tagging along to see where it ended, because it got interesting.
Uthix is fully on for the ride for, I feel like, most of this adventure.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Uthix is like Allender and just wanted entertainment. And said, yeah, this band of fuck up seems fun enough. Cheese.
I mean, this all started in a bar fight.
Very true.
So, the nameplates. The one is rotted away and the other one is buried in the silt, so you don't know what it says.
Guys, I found my meat.
Fuck yeah.
Thought I had lost that.
So you guys
How the hell?
aren't able to determine the name.
Can I roll
Nerd.
an investigation or something?
To what end?
See if I can find anything that would indicate what the ship is, what it was purpose was.
I
Beyond
bet I
just-
can guess it was his purpose.
Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance.
It was meant to float on water. It was clearly very bad at its purpose.
You mean like a dwarf whose entire purpose is to fight wars and is now sailing?
Oh, go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay.
So this does appear like it was a warship. Nothing really to indicate the origin of the ship.
Okay. I've also only ever seen 2 ships in my life. So, see, there's cannons on it, I'm guessing. That's about it.
I imagine Teddy doesn't even know what war is, so he's like, fighting ship.
I feel like that was probably one of the very few things that he has learned. Because there's like a lot of glory stories and shit.
War. War never changes.
Probably also inadvertently caused a war between certain places and fucking Feywilds. Just sort of rummaging through garbage, stirring up shit.
He just herman her where cheeseburger. Rips a tree out of the ground looking for something to eat.
Displaced an entire community of fairies.
They deserve it. Little bastards.
Mosquitoes, but sentient.
Well, you guys have found the island. Is there any specific locations you guys would like to explore on it? I'll actually take you guys back to the island unless you're still exploring the ship.
No, I was just wondering about that.
Hollander is going to begin looking through the area and seeing basically whether or not this seems like a highly suitable area for just plants in general of almost any type. I want to have a large variety of things growing. Would that be nature or investigation?
I think that'd be a nature roll.
Yeah, I'm going to throw my inspiration at it, because why not? Well, as the plant can
Olander, you're pretty sure that the higher elevation areas look very fertile, and you could probably, with your skills, grow anything you wanted here.
Excellent. And with my wonderful little spells, I can have an entire farm going in less than a few weeks. Now I have to resist the urge to actually have Olander retire, because he might be tempted at this point.
Yeah.
Well, it's like he's gotten his adventures, and now he has a new area to cultivate and, infest
And how
the
many
spider.
times have you said you've retired by now?
Yeah,
It's never really a retire, it's just a break for a little while. Adventuring is tiring. Not as tiring as leading a country, but nearly.
Sorry, I just pictured Olander being like, "This is it. This is the time. I'm retiring. I'm not going back to it. I'm done."
I think at this point, Olander would never believe that. If he really, really gets bored, he's gonna go fucking drown himself and go, "Hello, Neb. It's been a while." Well, let's say we get back to conquering the world and instilling peace.
So Olander is basically the one more job and I'm out character.
Olander's the one more job, and then I'm gonna go back to my real job of conquering the entire goddamn planet.
Which is probably a planet in a completely different dimension. But
Yeah. So you guys don't have to worry. You don't have to face Olander at his true power with the, elf at his side.
no, but Hollander has to wonder, what has Neb been up to in the last several thousand years?
It doesn't matter. We've rebuilt before. We can do it again. Also, I knew that Blizzard was lazy, but I didn't think they'd be so lazy as to have a cave duplicate this cave literally 20 feet away from itself. Oh well.
I feel like they're probably too busy molesting the women at the office for that,
You have a point. But this is much older time frame of Blizzard. This is like classic Blizzard.
I feel like that's not changing it at all.
Either way, back to the topic at hand.
So we leave in a chest here.
I would like you to leave one here, yes, please, so I can travel back. Well, actually, hold on. I have to be honest. The urge is there for Olander to actually retire in this area, but that's something I might talk to Grim about more later. But for now, I'd say leave a chest here for farming.
Turn Hollander into an NPC.
He could be. But again, that's something I would rather talk with Grim about later. So we don't sidetrack the whole session.
Fair.
So, 7th chest?
What did you say, Fishy?
The one last chest we haven't checked yet?
We could check.
Sure.
Oh, the final chest.
One last chest and we're done.
Important question. Does that look like a house on the hill?
Ooh, it does.
Are you referring to this
This-
one?
Yeah. Is it a house? And if so, how disrepaired is it?
Looking at the size of it relative, it's probably something like a manor house. Something decent.
Yeah, fucking Allender might actually just. This deal keeps getting sweeter.
Okay. So you guys do find at the top of the hill a large plantation house that has fallen into disrepair. There are some sections of the roof that are sagging or collapsed. A couple of the walls you can kind of see light peeking through where it's rotted away.
I can rebuild this. I'll take it all down.
It
Gather
is
what
still
is still
standing,
usable.
but it looks like it's been unoccupied for probably at least 20 years.
I can tear all this away and find myself, usable lumber and everything to make my own home. I think this would make a wonderful farmhouse. I've got a wonderful support system. Spider silk is incredibly resilient.
I'm going to say, you aren't talking about your party. We are a terrible emotional support system.
No. Spider silk.
Continues to drink the seawater. What?
Theodore, stop. Go to the waterfall over there. That's drinkable. Most likely. I haven't tested yet, but you're going to.
It's still drinkable though.
What'd you say? Actually, the lake up at the house. The lake up at the house might be drinkable because that looks like it flows down and around to that waterfall.
Do you guys?
Yeah, that water would run off, so.
I say, does he taste it? Does Teddy taste the water?
Is that even a question, Grim?
Yes, that is a freshwater source. It is a small pond.
Perfect.
If I think it's food or drink, it's going in my mouth, man.
Hold on. Can I see any actual fish swimming in it? Does it look like a living pond?
So those are two different questions. To see if fish are swimming in it, give me a. Oh boy.
Perception, maybe?
Yeah, do perception.
Yeet. That's what I should have saved my inspiration for. Maybe not.
Yes, you do see that there are small fish swimming through it. You can also see the occasional tadpole.
Oh, good. Frogs to keep insects and pests away. Fish to keep the water filtered and clean. This would be excellent.
Teddy to drink all the water.
You can try.
These fish look weird. Pulls out a tadpole.
Put that is a baby frog. They don't do well without water. You might need to put him back.
Doesn't have legs though.
They change as life goes on. He'll grow little legs.
I don't have legs.
It's complicated.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to step away for 2 seconds there. By the way, I forgot to mention this. How did you guys get up here? Did you guys scale the mountain, or did you guys cross the very rickety bridge? Looking around the map, there's a bridge that appears to be missing some parts.
I would have flown across the bridge.
Okay.
Scaling.
Bye-bye, Tarham.
This ghost pepper jerky isn't very ghost peppery.
Haunted pepper. Is there any other wildlife on the island?
Well, roll me nature or survival, and we'll find out. Damn, that's a good roll. So, animals that you have spotted while walking around, this is not all of them, but there's what you've seen. You've seen several different species of birds. You guys have seen turtles, frogs.
I assume large species of lizard.
I was going to say iguanas, yes.
Is it a Lord of the Flies island? Are there pigs?
You guys have not seen any pigs. There are no pigs on this island. Oddly enough, you do find chickens, though.
So, like, crew of Odysseus isn't here?
Yep. I was very confused there for a second, 'cause I thought you said crew and not crew, so I was very confused. And then I realized what you actually said.
What?
The crew of Odysseus.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Well, chickens are actually wonderful. I can keep myself and the spiders fed.
Fox.
So my brain got stuck on animals. If anyone else can think of any. I'm not sure what all animals you find on an island.
Snakes?
Oh yeah, probably a bunch of snakes.
Retarded birds.
Penguins too, I agree.
I mean, I definitely see a few mentally challenged humanoid species.
Is that not what you were thinking, Chopper?
I was thinking birds that go extinct because they're on an island where they don't have any
Oh, no dodos.
threatening species.
You
Wait,
mean no
Dodos
kiwis.
just went extinct because they were fucking retarded in general.
I know.
So I don't think that this is actually a volcanic island, which is the only reason that kiwis even evolved. And other flightless birds, well, wingless birds. Because yeah,
Okay.
fucking love kiwis, especially because they, much to my own confusion, are not the size of kiwis and are in fact the size of like the medium dog.
football.
Size of a fucking basketball.
I love them though because they don't have arms.
Yeah, and their egg is like half their body.
It explains
Alright.
why they look like that, honestly.
We are sidetracked again.
Like that takes much.
Us?
What do you mean, Graham? We're never sidetracked.
Half the party is sidetracked.
We're talking about the important details of Anam's new, or not fucking Anam, Jesus, of Allander's new home. Hey Anam, you're back from the dead! Great news!
Here's the real question, though. Is there a Tarask on this island?
No, if so, I'll just tame him.
Only one?
Joke's on
Well,
you.
how
the
hard
island-
can
the
it be to
island
The
tame
is-
him?
Jurassic Park.
Joke's on you, the island is a Tarask.
I don't know, I'm a firm believer, it's never going to be confirmed, but I am a firm believer of the fact that the reason that the Tarask has so many spikes, which are normally a thing evolved to protect from predators, is because Tarasks are naturally cannibalistic. And that's why there's only one left.
You should be much more concerned about the Tarask predator.
I don't want to think about a Tarask predator, to be honest.
I feel like there's just some animals just evolved shit because it looks cool. That's about it.
I mean,
Tarask-
to be honest, that's not what it is in my game. I know why the Tarask looks like what it looks like in my game. But I don't think that's a detail that's ever actually going to come up.
so,
Well, you
stay
guys
on
have-
the island or get the 7th chest.
Yeah, we can go get the 7th chest. Allander's probably going to stay nearby and kind of investigate this house more and see what he can salvage from it. It's not going to be an active thing for reference, but it's just what I would be doing.
So we're
But,
updating this from
Well,
water
let's go
door
check the next chest.
to small island. All right, last order. All right. I'll have you guys make a couple rolls here actually. So first I'm going to need a d20. Monkey or Uthix. I'll monkey do the next roll. Alright, so we got a 10. Monkey, roll me a d10. Did monkey die? A 9. 10 and a 9. That's no excuse. No, I don't care, man.
I do. You should be ashamed.
Just bear with me for a moment here and see if we're going to need another roll.
Wait, what? He auto taunts? That's amazing.
Alright, so who is opening the chest?
Uthix.
Alright. So, Uthix, when you open the chest, you are met by an inky blackness. It's complete darkness. It's almost like a void.
Oh god, the chest is in Brazil.
Smell test?
Did you say smell test?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
the smell test.
Makes sense.
Does it have a smell? Hold on a second here.
I mean, very specifically, smell test would be, can I breathe here?
Does it smell like arsenic?
Does it smell like death?
Does it smell like there's air?
If I say it smells like lightning, does that make sense to anybody else?
Ozone.
Yes, it smells like lightning. Ozone.
Smells like the ship battery.
Uthix is just going to poke his head back through. Anybody got a light?
I don't think that's what he meant.
How do I link an item in chat?
Copy
don't-
and paste.
Yeah, copy and paste, or just tell us what item it is.
Point of delving. That's all I got.
Does no one have a torch? I'm just asking.
Let's see. I'm actually might have a torch. I have a lamp and oil.
Works for me.
And Kaida has torches as well, so we've got a way to light. Illuminate, rather.
Illuminati. What?
Illuminati? Different campaign.
Ah. They don't know about that one.
No.
I'm sorry, you need some light.
He's currently looking at a void of darkness.
Put light on a stick and then drop it. As if I'm even there. I don't know where the hell I'm at.
Well, if you want, you can hit him a stick with the light spell cast on it. That'd be definitely be a source of light.
Best of all, it's a cantrip, so I can do this as many times as needed.
Yes. Who thinks you take the stick and push it through?
Yes.
All right. Well, the light illuminates the chest, but it just seems to go to its full distance and just kind of be sucked up by the darkness.
Well, Uzik's going to pop his head back through and be like, it's dark.
I feel like a dwarf saying it's dark means something.
It's dark. No shit. Wait, if I'm there, what about my specialty? Fuck is long dark vision.
Want to do Minotaur Labyrinth?
Dave, do you
Right.
climb up and pop your head through as well?
No, might as fucking well. I haven't done anything in a while. What does 300 feet of dark vision tell me?
As far as you can see, you see nothing but inky black.
The hell, Nix? I thought this shit worked.
See, Uzix is just like, see? It's dark.
One moment here. I'm gonna just say no to this shit right quick. I'm gonna put up my dim light aura.
All right. Well, there's dim light for how many feet?
30.
And then past that, it's inky darkness.
Want to tie a rope to one of us and just sort of wander? There's no way that could end badly.
Genius idea. I have a rope of climbing.
Okay.
Figured.
We'll tie it to
Give
someone.
me a day. I'm gonna get some light nukes.
Wait a second. Is light a concentration?
Oh,
No.
Cool. So Dave, you could just sort of like just have like dots of light cantrip on the rope.
interesting idea. But
No.
huh?
Pretty sure no on that one. I think it's not concentration, but it
Yeah, I
lasts
was going
in
to say interesting idea. The
duration
spell
or until you
cast
cast it again.
or dismiss it as an action. So, yeah, great idea.
Although you don't really need to be a smartass about it.
So right now you guys have a cloud of dim light. And you were saying you had the rope of climbing, you were going to tie it around somebody?
Well, Teddy's the one who volunteered.
Okay.
Tie it around Teddy?
Runs
Okay.
in one direction, I guess.
Well, is there a ground?
That is an excellent question. There is not a ground.
Cool. So
All
Teddy
right.
just falls.
But he doesn't fall.
Kuthix is going to give him a nice toss.
He slowly drifts. Well, it depends on how hard you tossed him, but he drifts straight away from you in the direction that he was tossed until he hits the end of the rope and stops and starts slowly floating back.
Climate
Did
wise,
we
how is
just
it?
find a portal to fucking space?
Well, it's empty, void blackness though. But there appears to be no gravity either.
So
You said he starts
climate-wise.
floating back, though.
The reason that he started floating back is because when you hit the end of the rope, it would have. I mean, even most ropes have that little bit of give to them. So I assumed he would kind of like bungee a little bit back towards you guys. Having gotten the full length of the rope and then getting, just that ever so slightly pull back would be enough to get him headed slowly back towards you guys.
Is it cold? Is it warm?
It actually feels warm. Like it not
Does temperature exist?
does temperature exist? You don't feel cold or warm. You just kind of feel.
Look, when it's clear the laws of physics are fucky, you gotta ask these questions.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. It doesn't feel warm or cold. It just feels like. Honestly, you feel very deprived of your senses because the only thing that you can see is the light coming
Alright, cool.
from the area of the dim light.
Are we?
Teddy
are we
goes
in
into
the
a rage.
Shadowfell?
I don't think you guys are in the Shadowfell. But you can roll on it.
The shadows.
There are shadows. That's fair. So yeah, that's fair. Someone who's is this the Shadowfell? That's a fair assessment.
Are the Feywilds and Shadowfell connected?
They're
By the
like equal
material plane.
opposites. So, yeah.
Like,
Does
would,
this feel like home, but backwards, Teddy?
like, would I have fallen into a Shadowfell thing at some point?
No, because it's opposite of the material plane, so you'd have to go through.
Yeah. They both
Okay.
border on opposite ends of the material plane.
I am fully thrashing around, just panicking.
Does this feel like home, only backwards?
Just screaming.
Well, there
Maybe
does.
not the Shadowfell.
There does. I mean, he is breathing, and you guys can hear him, so that's confirmed. It does seem to have some sort of atmosphere where you guys are.
Well, we've entered the void. This is where you get the corruption and turn into demons.
Somebody
as
go
soon
pull
as
it
I-
back in. Well, technically, he pulled himself back in. Yeah, never mind.
I'm not thinking in the correct way right now.
Well,
Yeah,
you are
I'm-
currently weightless, floating, in the void.
yeah. As soon as Teddy loses most of his senses, he's just freaking out and just
You can still
screaming
see.
and flailing.
You can still hear your party members.
I
Oh,
will also point out,
Important question, Grim.
Yes.
Okay, so that rope is 60 feet long. The light does not reach that far.
Oh, when you look into the light, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, then he would still see that area of light, the dim light.
That was my question. Does it block it beyond the point where it produces, or can it just be seen like there's just no other sources of light?
Yeah, there's no other sources of light. He can see the spear of dim light.
Yeah, I probably.
So then, Teddy can still see us, but there's like this darkness between. Well, basically everything in front of you, like the rope and all that, is still pitch black because the light doesn't reach that far. But in the distance, you can see us with the rope kind of coming into the light there.
Still panicking, but sort of can see you guys. So,
yeah, it's not.
What does the chest look like? Sorry.
The chest just seems to be floating there.
So, a few things I want to kind of point out. If anyone is within 30 feet of me, you get 14 temp over the minute. If that is applicable, Grim.
I mean, that's fine. Forever how long that lasts, yeah.
A minute is how long the aura lasts.
Well, however long the temporary HP lasts, though. I don't know how that's
that
long
lasts
rest.
long rest.
Okay.
Unless you want us all just to roll
No,
10d6.
I don't want everyone to roll 10d6, so you guys can take the max on temporary. Just note it down.
Another thing that needs to be done is my Twilight Sanctuary needs to have an added +2 to that. But just something I realized.
Did I miss something? Are we going into combat?
We are not. He was just pointing out that you guys received a buff if you were in range.
Man, I was
Which is
confused.
useful if we go into combat later. Like, if we find the creatures in the void.
Manus?
I was thinking Sargeras. Probably
And
Sargeras.
14 temp over the minute.
The reason it appears so inky black in here is because there's nothing for light to reflect off of.
They discovered
And
where
there's
they
no
are
light.
yet?
And there's no light
Yeah,
except
we're
for the
in the
light that
dark.
you guys brought.
Don't tell me. Wait a second. Nix! You in here?
Oh boy, wouldn't that be funny?
Technically speaking, from the description, you guys could be in Nyx, which, for reference, is both a deity and a place.
We're inside your deity.
Kinky.
I'm making a demigod!
Fucking vor.
Okay, and
That got
where's
done.
my... there's my ogre femur. Teddy?
Teddy-
Bonk.
Teddy's floating in the void right now.
Teddy,
so you
come
gotta-
over here.
Fully in a
You gotta head
rage,
out
and
there?
we'll kick your ass. I'm
Like,
not normally one for
get over
PvP. Not in a good state right now. Still coming off of the whole sensory deprivation thing. I'm not okay with this.
I was pretty sure we all had an agreement of no PvP.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do it for real. I'm just,
Yes, no PvP unless we're all ganging up to kill John's character.
Right. Because fuck him.
Anyways, I'm gonna pull myself back in and I'm gonna fucking get away from this.
Teddy just nopes out.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Take 7 bonk damage.
Okay.
You don't actually take damage.
Yeah, I know.
That's why it's labeled bonk.
So, are we uncomfortably inside his god?
I don't know. Would that be a religion check?
Hell, you know what? Might as well burn the damn inspiration.
It's a charisma check to see if she's willing.
How do you spell Nix? N-I-X?
NYX, yes.
Come on, Dave. Let's see if you can steal John's job.
18 plus 5, that's 23. Wait a second. X, where are you? You're in here.
So no, this is not the plane of Nix.
This isn't Nix's plane.
This isn't. Yeah, this is not Nix's plane.
Hmm.
Can I roll for Morb?
Roll for Morb. Are you? I'm gonna. Where are you?
You beat me to it.
That's fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Okay. There are ideas you guys have for some exploratory tactics on this?
Anybody tossed a match in yet?
I don't think so. We have torches, though.
Any of our intelligent people want to make, like, I don't know, a check?
I'm not there right now, so. Unless somebody came and got me from the manor and said, hey, we found a new plane of existence.
I said our intelligent people.
Yeah, the fucked up part is I'm one of those.
Nah.
Did a 16 or a 12?
16. Don't know why it's rolling with disadvantage.
I don't know.
Ah, shit, I had it set to disadvantage for some damn. Yeah. So it's a 16. It was the first one.
With the roll of the 7, I will repeat. Is this the Shadowfell?
Who thinks his confidence is Shadowfell at this point?
There's shadows, and look, Teddy fell that way. After I throw him.
I was gonna make a comment about it being the Shadowfell, but from the pun that Chopper just made, I'm gonna assume it's already been done.
It's hell.
Oh, you guys went to New Jersey.
Honestly,
Mm.
I feel like that's
I feel like I love Uthix's role because I just picture he went in there just no rocks. That's not worth the fuck then. Just left.
Luthix is pretty sure it's the Shadowfell because there's shadows.
And somebody fell.
Yeah.
He's just like, looks like shadows, tastes like shadows, must be shadows.
Who talked about throwing a
Pretty
match
sure
in?
that's how that works.
What did you say, Grim?
Someone had mentioned throwing a match in. Who was that?
Yeah, that was me.
That was you?
That was me.
We had already brought light in.
massive explosion.
You know, we brought light in, but we didn't find out if it's flammable.
We used a lamp originally.
Yeah, it's not flammable.
I want to be very clear about something. Teddy doesn't understand he came from a different plane of existence, so fully he doesn't understand there are different planes of existence. He thinks this is a weird lake. He is of zero help to you guys. Y'all gotta figure it out. Like,
This is a weird lake.
you can breathe the water. I don't know what's going on here. It made me feel uncomfortable.
Oh, so it feels liquid in nature?
No.
No, it feels
It's the
absolutely
closest
nuts.
approximation to the sensation he felt.
Oh, it feels like nothing. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weightless nothing. Out of character, I feel like whoever can cast Banishment would probably have the best bet at understanding what it is. Because Banishment will banish things to a harmless demi-plane.
We don't know that this is harmless, though. I'm just putting that out there.
I went out there and I didn't get hurt, so.
Yeah, but it could just be that whatever's out there doesn't want to fuck with you.
That's fair.
Like, yeah, I went out there and nothing killed me, as I say, as I am a fucking 12-foot tall bear monster. It's like,
Up to y'all. I might pull Olander over and be like, the lake, there's a weird lake in the last one.
no, you can come talk to me if you'd like.
I'll pull you in.
Pretty sure he stayed at the
Yeah,
broken down manor house. However, I'm 90% sure we brought that chest with us when we went up there, so it'd be as simple as poking your head through the chest and yelling at him.
yeah. It's just he is busy salvaging and planning for his new house.
You come help.
What happened, Theodore?
There's a weird lake for the last one.
Hmm.
You can breathe in the lake. It's completely dark. It's scary.
I'll do my best. Come along,
Thank
show me
Probably
where
should
it's
have
at.
sent someone else.
I don't know why you sent me, man. Like, I am the least helpful.
Probably because out of the entire party, Theodore is the one that Hollander likes the most.
No, it's because you have longer legs and you're faster.
Also fair.
Also, can take the most damage.
Well, show me where it's at, Theodore. Let's go.
Show me where it touched you.
Show me
Oh no,
where
don't
the
show me
bad
that.
leg
I don't
touched
care.
you.
Yeah, I'm gonna just lead you inside and show you it.
I'm assuming you caught the description, right?
Vaguely. I was partially stepped away. But from the
It's
sounds of it,
dark.
it's literally an inky black void. There's nothing for light to shine off of. It's just empty.
That is
There is
correct.
no gravity. There is no temperature.
Uthix, if you wouldn't mind, tie the I'm going to take your rope of climbing and tie it around my waist. If I pull it twice, would you mind pulling me back?
All right.
Good. I have an idea. And I'm going to step through the chest with the rope wrapped around my waist.
Would you like a toss too?
No, not ideally.
All right, you are floating in the dim light that was cast by
All right. Can I?
Orthos.
So this will be another important question for this theory. Can I see the light come? Like, if I were to go far away, would I see the light coming from the chest?
Yes.
Well, in that case, I'm simply going to focus on moving away from the chest. That's going to be my entire thought process. I can roll
Sukram,
something
Yes.
for that if you'd like.
while we are on the topic of physics as it pertains to alternative dimensions and whatnot,
Yes.
if there is sound that can travel, there must be air. If there's air we can breathe, there must be air. However, air has pressure because of gravity. So, if there is no gravity, there is no air pressure, which means that things like sound and breathing and not exploding wouldn't work.
Yeah, but that's also supposed.
That is true.
Even in space in this game, you can still like breathe and function normally. Space in the Forgotten and like D&D land is very different.
I know. I just wanted to give Grim a difficult question.
But
Okay.
what if you
You,
are
you,
in
you can just say magical dimension and it works because it works. But like,
I
I just
could.
wanted to give you the fucked up physics.
But what if it was a finite space that was pressurized?
That is also true. We don't know enough about this.
What is it pressurized by?
Don't know yet.
Me. But I'm going to focus my entire thought process on simply moving away from the chest. And I think I'll
Under
focus on up.
pressure.
So you are thinking about
Listen
moving.
down on me.
Yes, that's my main theory that I want to test at the moment.
So you're thinking really hard about moving away from the chest.
Yeah, I'm basically going to just close my eyes and focus on moving up for about 30 seconds and see if it changes.
Intelligence check.
What'd you say?
Intelligence check.
Alright. Sadly, I don't have the highest intelligence. But I am familiar with many bizarre planes.
You start to move away from the chest, almost as if by magic.
I had a feeling that would be the case.
It's not a finite space, Dropper. That's the only thing I can think of to answer that. The answer is it's magic.
Well, I have a theory as to where we may be. Let's see. I'm trying to think of another good idea to focus.
At which point, Utsix is going to be like, "It's a Shadowfell, isn't it?"
Not entirely. I'm going to hold out my hand and basically try and focus on lighting up my hand and see if anything changes. Similar to casting a light spell, almost.
Intelligence check.
That seems to be a little harder.
Anything else you want to test out?
I'm going to pull the rope twice to signal Uthix to bring me back. Is Uthix pulling me back? Oh, jeez. I don't think you needed that! Because I'm
I'm
just
going to
suddenly
warn you.
yanked along.
Uthix is used to pulling things that are being pulled on by gravity.
That's fair.
And
I just get yanked back to the chest. Just, well, I'm going to climb through. You don't need to apply that much force.
The question is,
no,
would
okay.
you overshoot the chest?
Maybe.
Are you just yanking on it, or are you pulling him back in? He still might overshoot.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold on.
Just ragdolls.
And yeet.
He catches the chest.
Well, that was Uthix. You don't need to apply as much force. Gentlemen, I think we have partially intersected into the astral plane, which would be why it feels as if there is nothing for someone such as. I don't mean to be so mean, but someone such as Theodore. While undoubtedly there is nothing there, that is because of what the plane is made up of. I think that this chest may have been damaged in some way. Or perhaps it was always supposed to go here, but movement appears to be primarily thought-based.
So is it like a really big lake?
It's complicated, Theodore. Think of it as if you're trying to swim around in your own brain.
Scar the kid,
It's
why don't you?
What'd you say? It is a lake in a manner of speaking. It's a lake between a lot of things.
Okay, so it's like a metaphor.
Actually, that's quite apt, yes.
Cool. What's a metaphor?
No, what's a word?
That tells you the rules to play the game. That's what a meta's for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. Totally doesn't get it.
It's
Fine. You don't
The
gotta
ast-
explain to me. Please don't.
Suffice to say, it's a plane governed by thought. If you can intelligent,
But if he keeps trying to explain it, we get to watch how much more his brain hurts.
would you prefer that I stop, Theodore? For the record, I don't know for certain that this is true. I don't have a way to prove it, but I spoke to Neb quite often. He seemed fascinated with the astral plane and something to do with a shard of pure evil. But
I mean, the chest is there, right? Like,
yes, the chest is there.
can't we just move it?
It's more complicated than that, I think.
We can just take it back.
To be honest, we might be better off with finding someone slightly more intelligent than me. This is just an operating theory, although one that I feel to be accurate.
But, like, these are doors, right? Like, they're doors, like the door that goes to my home.
They are... So, Theodore, you know all the stars in the sky, yes?
Yes.
Think of this as a door to the space in between them.
Space in between them's a
Don't
lake.
eat your crackpot theories, old man.
So the sky's a lake?
In a manner. It can be sailed. That's what the Spelljammer is for.
That doesn't have sails.
It's another metaphor. Don't worry about it, Theodore.
Okay, cool. Just
Oh,
try to fucking.
Oliver is just trying to teach Theodore because he enjoys teaching inquisitive minds new things, and it's just an interesting task
It's taxing because, like,
Yeah.
for both of us.
Now I'm curious about something here.
What?
Teddy, you're not in there at all now, are you? Not still looking in?
So I've kind of like gotten to the furthest point that I can from it because I still want to sort of be like talking to everyone, but you know I'm afraid of it.
Okay.
Yeah. In case it wasn't obvious, the way I have rationalized teleportation, like stationary teleportation shit like this, is just their doors, and they go to weird places. That's all they are.
That's not wrong, though.
Not
I'm
wrong.
not, but like, yeah.
Does anyone have a higher intelligence than Olander?
I only have a 12.
Yes, Uthix does.
Thanks, does.
Which, by the way, Grim, if at any point I was
Wait.
overgoing on the knowledge I would have access to, feel free to let me know.
But Uthix rolled a 7 and was
Yeah.
convinced that it was the Shadowfell.
That's true. I just want to say, Olander was on to something. He didn't roll high enough.
Yep. Again, I'm not... As far as Allander is concerned, that is to some degree a piece or a item related to the astral, just because that is the most logical thing in his mind for what it would be.
With the knowledge of Astral, I will re-roll and see if I know anything else.
What do you roll? Let's see.
17.
Even if my theory is incorrect, it does seem to be an area somewhat governed by thought.
So it is
Second.
not the astral plane.
Hmm.
But it is definitely
Not the Astral Plane.
it's a plane that you guys are unfamiliar with.
Probably not the Shadowfell either.
Definitely not the
I'll
Shadowfell.
give you that one.
It's a plane and a lake.
Do you have any
I don't know what
ideas
a
for what it
plane
might
is.
be? Well, rather, would you know where it is in the cosmology wheel? I don't know how familiar you are with it as a dwarf, but I had to learn a few things while dimension hopping.
Do I have any idea?
It doesn't seem to match up with any of the planes that you've ever heard of.
Doesn't match anything I've ever heard of.
Well, to be honest, this has me quite intrigued now. This might be something else I occupy my time with. Both experimenting with and seeing what I can do in this new plane, as well as quite
May
possibly...
I present a theory?
And Uthix is also here like, and what are you talking about a wheel? Those go on wagons.
Go ahead,
Shush,
Orthos.
later.
No, even if Uthix is educated on dimensions, like, I picture it as, like...
A giant tree?
What?
I said a giant tree?
I was actually thinking more like, fuck, brain's not working. The big domes where they do, like, the star constellations and shit. I was thinking something like that with the dimensions all put in their own places throughout. That sounds like a dwarven architecture way of explaining.
I was going with the mythology from the
But
That also exists. But yeah, what's your theory, Orthos?
potential theory.
what's your
This
theory?
could just be a very large demiplane.
Possibly.
Any fish in it?
What?
What?
This could just be a very large demiplane.
I heard
I
that.
do not believe we can fish in it.
Barry's the smartest person I know. Can he look?
You could ask him.
Barry,
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
can you look at the big lake?
Barry just looks over the side of the ship.
Okay.
At this point, Allender will pop up. If you don't know what he means, we found a new dimension of
The
sorts.
sky is a lake.
It's in the final chest.
Well, I mean, we don't know how new it is. It could have been here for a long time.
I'm gonna
New
use
in terms of to us.
I'm gonna use my inspiration with this. Oh. Never mind.
As Ben is just sitting behind Barry, like Barry doesn't even notice he's there. And you just see his ears flick up real quick. New dimension?
Mm-hmm. Theodore does not want to go near it. I think it terrified him due to the lack of anything. Which is reasonable.
Feel uncomfortable.
Okay, how does this dimension work?
From what I've gathered, it is primarily thought-based. Thought allowed me to move after a few moments. I believe it to be a slight extension of the astral plane, but I can't prove that.
1 second. Is Ben just kind of opens up a little pocketbook he has? He's like, astral plane, astral plane. I don't.
So, real quick, just not to cut anyone off there, but does our halfling happen to have bountiful luck?
Yes.
You want a bountiful luck that
And re-roll that shit.
that history check of Barry's where he used his inspiration.
That's a good idea.
Oh yeah, just do it. Hey, might as well do it for Ben because we aren't in practical
Barry
combat.
is using his inspiration. I would use it on him.
I can.
I mean, if you do it within
use it on Ben, that's fine. I don't care.
as we were both trying to get at, if you do it within, or if it's at least 6 seconds later, he could technically do it again. It just costs his reaction.
Yeah, from the sounds of it, it is.
Yeah, from the sounds of it,
I think you can.
It is. So you could do
So
it.
you
to
can both re-roll.
So
So
Barry,
both of you reroll.
Yeah, Barry and Ben both re-roll your histories.
Much better this time. 21 and
It's like-
20.
Ben just gets a rock thrown at him. He's like, what the hell was that? And he's like, oh, here it is. Astral plane. Holds up a little booklet
You are
and then goes,
fake.
you can't read that, can you?
So what do those two know now? I'm curious.
Here's
Can you read
I think they're bo-
Undercommon?
I
Because if
think-
you could, you could just read my book.
What is it? What's the language?
Undercommon.
here's the issue.
Don't have that one.
You guys are discovering something new that no one has wrote about. Technically.
Well, this is about the astral plane. He said he thought it was an extension, so he was like, I think I've heard of the astral plane before and wrote something down.
That is my operating theory. Uthix has done some interesting thoughts of his own and seems to think it is not quite the astral plane.
Did you leave any spiders in there?
Maybe.
Fuck, I don't want to go in there then.
He left more spiders out there.
You know what? You have a valid point. I'm going in.
Sheila's just standing beside you, chewing on her little on one of her little robo mice.
Why don't we just send a spider and him to the plane of spiders? Just be over and done with.
Because
come back and
Lult
haunt
is
your
a
ass.
horrible conversationalist.
Especially since I put one of them in a jar. I left it there. I just
Call
put it in a jar.
Listen, things that go in jars do not tend to end well, Quaid. You and I both know that.
Then again, this could be a pocket of the ethereal where just there's literally nothing. And the plane is yet to be formed.
Quick question, Olander. Could you breathe in there?
I could breathe and speak.
Hmm.
It is a survivable plane, but a jarringly empty one. It can...
Can you cast magic in there?
I did not test that, actually. I did try to create a
because-
ball of light in my hand. What were you saying with this?
Never mind.
I
The
will
small
be
one
right
casts
back. I was
spells.
called for.
I cannot cast spells, no. I am,
The small one casts spells in there. You put a
Ah.
light on a stick.
I must have missed that.
You were in the island at that point.
Well, so yes, it would turn out you can cast magic.
Interesting. Well, as much as I normally hate this, Dave, would you mind casting light on something of mine?
Pass along the stick.
Okay, stick it is. So how did you bring yourself back, or did Uthix have a hand in that?
Here, tie the rope of climbing around your waist. I will pull you back. Just tug it twice if you want to come out. You should be able to move yourself back if you can focus hard enough and think to do it.
Would you mind Uthix holding the rope?
There's no resistance in there. I can pull you back with a pinky.
Really? No resistance.
Yes, he actually almost launched me into the wall when he pulled me out. I imagine you would go into the wall.
As Ben just cracks his knuckles and he's like, peak aerodynamicy, you say. Let's go.
Do you mind if I toss you? I want to see how far you go.
I mean, the rope's only 60 feet. The most I'll go is 60 feet.
I know.
I'm
Unless
happy
we,
just
unless we let go of the rope.
let's just sleight of hand cut the rope.
And the probability of whiplash on that, if there's no
I
resistance
think
for
Boothix would be
movement,
very upset if you cut his trusty rope of climbing that he's had forever.
yeah, he said that since like the beginning of the campaign.
We have more rope on the ship.
That is true.
Aye, but mine is fancy magic rope.
It's fine. I will pull you back if necessary. I won't toss you.
Actually, here's an important question. The rope of climbing can move itself magically.
Yes.
I want to yank him back through because it'll be funny if he hits something.
Okay, so if it can move itself magically, that means it has, at least some ability to move weight. In an area without gravity, could the rope of climbing just literally move someone?
Again, the question that Grim never thought he would have to... I swear to God, this is like half of being a
let's just
DM.
get a very heavy hammer, tie it to one end of the rope, tie a person to the other end of the rope, swing that hammer around as fast as we fucking can, and just love that shit.
You're trying to fly like you're fucking Thor now. Jesus.
Yes.
I think if the rope was attached to something stationary, then yes.
Boothix is stationary. I'm stationary.
Aye.
But I will be right back, actually.
No one tosses a dwarf.
No, you wouldn't be the one getting tossed. I'd be getting tossed. You'd be the stopping force that'd probably
Well,
snap my vertebrae.
That's my point. He's stationary. No one tosses a dwarf.
Note to self, learn anti-gravity field, or whatever the hell that spell's called. Reverse gravity.
So, if you think it becomes real in there, what if you think you're going to explode?
Theodore, stop giving me ideas.
Ben, don't think you're going to explode.
Stop.
Fucking bad thoughts.
Now
Go
Ben's
ahead,
just
Ben.
like, I'm gonna fucking explode, aren't I? God damn it.
Fucking intelligence saves to not think about exploding.
It's just... This son of a bitch.
You know what?
No.
Nah.
There's
It
gonna be a-
wouldn't work anyways.
Ben's just like, there's gonna be a lot of gold in there. There's gonna be a lot of gold. It's a chest. You're diving into a chest. There's gonna be a lot of gold. He's just trying to psych himself up. He's like,
Not exploding. Definitely not exploding.
Gold. Gold not exploding. Just gold. Just gold.
So Ben gets tossed through, or climbs through, or what's he do?
Ben's gonna climb through
Yeah, not think of exploding.
and not think of exploding. He's gonna think of gold.
Okay, so
Okay.
Ben is currently floating in the void. What was Ben gonna think about?
Well, he's trying not to think about exploding and focus on gold.
So
But he
say
also
not
wants
exploding.
to look around, so I'm gonna guess I need an intelligence check and then investigation.
Yeah, roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Ben, you feel something slap you.
What?
Felt like you got hit by something.
What is it?
It's a piece of gold.
Oh. I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
Is it a piece of gold I recognize? Like,
No,
is it a mint that I recognize, or is it just a lump of gold?
It is a piece of gold. About the size of a $50, just a chunk of gold.
Huh.
So gold blank.
Basically, yeah. I'm going to try and throw it right next to the rope so it'll fly through the hole if it'll come out.
So you're trying to throw it in the chest?
Yep.
Alright, so it flies towards the chest. And then upon exiting the chest, it disappears.
Did we see it exit? Or did it not even exit?
It didn't exit.
Could you think of one of the party members?
No. I have another idea. I'm going to focus really hard on a greater health potion.
Intelligence check.
Ooh, not so much luck that time.
Nothing happens.
As Ben's like, maybe I'm not as in tuned as I'd like to be. Okay, let's try a normal health potion. As I'm sitting there and I'm visualizing it and just the potion.
Nothing happens.
Huh.
Alright, guys. So what if I think about Ben exploding?
Hey now. Hold on.
Don't
Try.
do that.
No.
You know what? Try it for once. Wait a second.
Wait.
Who thinks were you thinking about Ben exploding?
Yes, he told me to try it.
So, Ben, your body explodes.
I just need that shit.
You are now a floating consciousness inside the in the darkness.
Yeah, that worked.
You can still see Uthix with his head, with his body halfway through.
Huh. Good idea, Teddy.
Can Uthix see me?
Uthix cannot see you anymore. No, you exploded.
I'm
You
gonna-
thoroughly exploded.
I'm gonna reach for my dagger usually is to try and throw it at him and then just be like right through it. Fuck!
There's no dagger. You're just a floating consciousness.
Wait, who
So
thinks
it blew up my magic items as well?
Yes.
Can you think of Ben again? Think of his body?
I think of Ben having a body. Well, I tried.
Well, let me see. I think of him as just a skeletal frame. Just him, but skeleton.
Oh, this is gonna get weird quick, isn't it? Nope. Ben, would you like to try and think of yourself as having a body again?
Yep.
Would you like to try again?
Can I think of him as a bear?
Sure.
Serious question. Floating consciousness. Why don't you just go out of the box?
Well, because Ben now doesn't know if he has a body or not. He's terrified. He's like, if I go outside of the box, am I just going to disappear?
Well, you might just, come out of the box as a floating intelligence.
That's even more terrifying. That means I can't speak back to you guys when you're being stupid.
You'd be a damn good spy, though.
Yeah.
How would
I
I
mean,
communicate back to them?
The reality is we're pretty sure these changes just revert when you come back through, so.
Ben will try and move his way towards the box.
Alright, as a floating consciousness, you have no issue floating back towards the box. And you go through?
Yep.
Ben falls through the chest as Ben again.
Ah!
Alright, who recommended it?
Wait. Let's throw the bard in for a couple of minutes. Let's see what happens to the world.
Oh, God.
With their insane creativity.
You don't want to go to that brothel. I mean, that dimension.
The amount of just sexual organs that are going to be just come up into existence is just going to be uncomfortable.
Has anyone figured out the DC yet?
It's 15.
Yes, it's 15.
Ben's gonna like look around and be like, "All right, who recommended the fucking idea?"
I mean, I suggested it initially.
Get in the box.
Okay. I'm not going
This was the
to.
one that carried it out.
Get in the box. I'm turning you into a dragon and I'm shooting you.
I will be very clear about something. The only way I am getting in that box is if I am unconscious.
Once again, I want to know who has the highest intelligence in my party. I'm a little worried at this point.
Like, the only way I'm going in there is if I'm unconscious. Then go to sleep then.
It's not high enough. I know it's not high
I have
enough.
142 health, man. I have 142, okay?
I
Okay,
know
so
that's
what-
not going to take you down.
What are the intelligences of our party? I am now quite curious.
Ben has a 16.
I think Ben's the highest, but I don't know what Barry's is.
14.
Except for Teddy. John,
Yeah.
what is Dave's intelligence?
14.
Or sorry, Barry's.
14.
Dave
12.
Olander, I think was a 12. Who thinks what was yours?
14.
You're the second part smartest.
Yeah, Ben used to be a 14, and we gave him the World Tome of Intelligence so he could search for stuff better. That's why I have
So in other words, we had a whole party that was almost on par intellectually. That's why we all joined.
Yeah.
We're all equally stupid.
It's just so illuminating that, like, I'm taken seriously as the barbarian.
So sadly, Ben has the highest chance of making anything change in this world.
Oh, Ben has the highest intelligence?
Yeah.
Yep. Because we gave him that tome.
What's your intelligence?
What about
Mine?
Kaida? Do we have a Kaida?
Mine's 12.
Monkey? What's your intelligence?
11.
So
So, it all makes sense now.
yes.
It does.
What?
So, have we figured out what this realm is yet?
The rat with his 16 int is the highest intelligence in the party, and that's because we gave him the tome of intelligence.
But
Yep.
I think I know what it is now from what we're doing in it. This is the if it's not, it's heavily based off of the ethereal curtain that separates the border ethereal from the deep ethereal.
Six made Ben blow up.
And Ben's gonna reach into his little bag
want
and-
me to tell you what this is?
I'm kind of curious.
This is an unclaimed demiplane.
Oh. So it is, in fact, technically a spring off of the... that explains why it's a realm of pure thought. It hasn't been... It doesn't technically fucking exist yet.
Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't not exist either, though.
Yeah,
So
that's what makes
I
it a plane of pure
hear
thought.
is we could just, turn it into like a magnificent mansion.
You guys could. That'd be a little on the nose, but yeah, you guys could.
Where everything we think about
You
becomes
guys,
reality.
the only limitation you guys have already discovered, which is you can't bring stuff out of it.
Yeah.
But there's a second limitation as well, which is we are fully idiots and we struggle greatly with making things
I
happen.
should have said the DC
Not
lower.
But we can explode Ben. So
Ben also wants to try something.
What does Ben want to try?
Okay, first I rolled a d8 because I reached into my my rust bag of tricks, and it spawned a mastiff. I was trying to get an 8 and get the brown bear and tell it to go into the box and be like, "Hey, Teddy, follow the bear." But instead I got a mastiff, so I'm just gonna set the mastiff onto Teddy and then go back into the box. and I'm gonna try and focus on getting a health potion again
Okay.
because I want to test a theory.
You are holding a health potion.
Okay, I'm gonna drink it.
Okay. Are you down on any health?
Yes, I am.
How much health are you? Go ahead and roll a health potion.
Now, does he think about recovering the max?
I didn't need the max. I only needed 6 health.
When you say you blew up Ben, sorry to interrupt, but when you say you blew up Ben, did you actually make him explode?
Yes.
Ah, I have another theory to test.
He was vaporized.
I just thought about it, and it happened.
Hollander is going to walk into the.
I figure most of the experimenting is with you guys just kind of like standing, like poking halfway out of the box.
Nope. Hollander is going to let himself drift away from the box a fair bit.
Okay.
And he's going to pull out his hunting knife.
Okay.
And this will be a called shot, but it's on myself, so I don't know if it really counts.
Okay.
He is going to stab himself directly in the throat. And then just wait for a little while.
Okay. Roll. I'm assuming auto hit, so roll damage.
Well, the goal of this is to see if he can basically attempt to kill himself and then just simply bring himself back halfway through the process.
Ah. What happens right before death?
A lot.
Unconsciousness.
Yes. What happens right before you get vaporized, though?
That was different.
Nothing.
That was different.
It was just literally snap, done.
I Thanos'd him.
So, Grim, does the potion actually heal me?
It does. Yes, the potion did heal you.
Okay, and when I step out of the box, am I still healed?
You are still healed. I swear to God, though, if someone tries to use this as a loophole for the magical books, I'm going to smack them. I know where this ultimately ends.
Well, no, because my brain,
All right.
like,
So, Tome of Strength.
Again, if it's a plane of thought, that means
Tome of Intelligence. Tome of Intelligence.
Yeah, this is 10 tomes of
Skyrim
intelligence
bitch,
at this
but-
point.
Grim, I would like to point out, with the description of those tomes being actual information on how to heighten yourselves, that means we would have to have full knowledge of the tome already and a complete mastery over it. Because we would have to be able to know everything about it to get it.
So what you're saying is Ben could probably conjure the Tome of Intelligence.
But would you be able to conjure the Tome of Intelligence and know the magic that helps to increase that it contains? You know that it increases your intelligence, and you know how it does that because it gives you the techniques, but you don't know the magic that contains it.
No, I feel like for that we'd need a chronomancer and go find the person who actually made the tomes.
Yeah.
Alright. So it's a bit cramped. I'm gonna think of a floor. No floor.
That's a history.
But it's the same roll.
Oh, okay.
You're calling it floor and then willing it into being.
Well, I'll think of the next thing I was gonna think about. Gravity.
But yeah, when you first described it as, just a place that is a void, my brain went
roof? No roof.
My brain went, oh, it's a hyperbolic time chamber. We can train in here.
Cameron?
No, you fucking weeb. I'm gonna roll history for this.
Oh, no.
Hollander is going to try and conjure up specifically his chair from his office back in Winterfell. Or not Winterfell, whatever. Is it Winterfell? I can't remember.
Teddy, were you inside at this time, or were you outside?
Winterhold?
Yeah,
Seeing
Winterhold.
everyone summon shit, I think I'm gonna pop my head in and think of my dad.
You're gonna think of your dad.
Oh! I'm going to try and summon my chair from all the way back then. Nope.
So it
Does
gets.
my dad come into existence?
Whoops! I summoned spiders.
You are able to summon a giant bear, right?
Yeah.
It looks at everybody and growls.
It can talk. It is white.
So,
it has red.
Unfortunately, your ability to manifest stuff is not perfect. That's another note you guys are gonna pick up in. This is a bear. This is a giant bear. Cannot
Okay.
talk.
It looks like my dad, but
It looks
is
like
not
your
my
dad, but it's just a giant bear.
I picture Theodore just fucking walks up and hugs it. The bear is confused, cannot break free.
It can be a giant friendly bear.
Dad hug.
How's he
Yeah.
walking up anywhere?
Yeah, we
Dives in.
still have a
Yeah.
floor.
It's a giant
floor.
confused bear.
Ah, we have a floor.
Aha!
This is in the room.
There's now a floor around underneath the chest.
So we'll keep it simple, like 100 by 100.
Okay. Material?
So there's
He's a dwarf, so stone.
Yeah, he's a dwarf. It's a stone floor.
Polished granite stone.
Yeah.
Uthix wants it to be a nice stone.
There is still no gravity.
Yeah.
There's a very
Gravity.
confused bear floating through the air. Maybe Ben wants
That
to try
stuff
it.
that makes things fall.
There we go. That stuff that makes things fall.
I am latched onto it at this point.
There's now gravity, so you guys fall.
Cool.
You guys meaning the bear, Olander, and Teddy.
This Ben's just gonna go. Well,
I will be right back.
Hey, we have that stuff that makes things fall.
I'm gonna think of a dragon.
why? Hey, why?
Teddy is a very simple person. He immediately thinks of fighting things. I'll let y'all. I won't do it if you don't want me to.
I mean, I do still have one arrow of dragon slaying.
It's gonna be the white dragon because he knew that one was a little bitch. So, oh yeah, summon a dragon, please. Oh, good
Oh,
lord.
fuck. God damn it. Let me tell Cameron we have to go fight a dragon.
Oh no.
Think all I want with this room is with Uthix in it now. Just thinking of his ribs shattering. Just all of his ribs.
Let's try and keep the PvP. The Ben exploding thing. Just. I know that's your normal prerogative, but this one might actually work.
One directive and you're denying it.
It was fully a joke when I said it. I was like, oh yeah, no, everything you think of is going to happen. Let's just have a very intrusive and bad thought right before he goes in. You know?
Ah, yes. Ben exploding.
My biggest concern is this would actually work, and then Uthix will be very angry, and then that's going to lead into PvP.
Yeah.
Not so much the rib thing in the first place. But I don't know. I could be wrong.
So, Grim, about this dragon we have to fight.
Yeah.
It's a young
Adult white
one.
dragon.
I mean, exploding didn't do any damage to Ben. To Ben.
True. But that's because he didn't have
I
a
mean,
body
I made
left.
a bear and it wasn't.
So here,
I'll-
some of the thought process behind this. The bear, you pictured your dad, and it was very happy remembering thoughts. You made a friendly bear. Now you're like, I want to fight a white dragon. This bitch is coming out
Yeah, no.
hostile.
There's not a lot of things that I think about on a regular basis. One is like, I love my dad. He was very great. I love his stories. The other is, oh, cool. I want to fight things. I like fighting. So, like, yeah.
So
Very easy train of thought.
it's 11:46. We usually stop right around midnight. I don't want to stop mid-combat.
Okay.
Hollander's gonna
So-
try and summon his chair again.
Olander, did you hear what happened?
Yeah, he summoned. Quaid told me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
You know, if we all leave, it'll go away. Just saying.
No, that's not how that works.
No, but we
Sure
can
it is.
think
We'll
of it.
just close the
right?
box, seal it,
Yeah.
and never think of it again.
Well, if someone wants to roll, just think about the dragon going away. They can.
Yeah.
Hollander's just go.
Dragon's
Hollander.
Dragon's gone. Nope. Ben's like, no, not right now. Still
See-
recouping from Loaf.
Uthix was fine fighting it, but anytime he got hit, he was just going to think it didn't hurt.
Fair enough. That is
Yeah.
actually a case. Uthix, you want to test pain?
Yes.
Okay.
We've already tested
Let's
healing.
And the thought of me shattering your ribs. And the thought of them not hurting.
Uthix, let's both hit each other at the same time.
One moment. Before they do that, before they go to hit each other, I'm going to try and think away the gravity.
God damn it.
No more gravity. Damn.
Nah, it would be funny. Just watch them both go. Shoo!
That'd have been a goddamn anime moment.
Okay. Uthix and Teddy, did you both hit?
I don't know. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 definitely hits. Does a 17?
Yes.
You guys both hit each other, and you both really hurt each other. Well,
I
relatively.
think I didn't feel a thing.
Could
Did you
you
go
imagine if
damage?
Theodore had rolled a crit in that moment?
Oh, that would be
That
bad.
is-
Uthix is flat out
if-
testing if thinking this didn't damage me at all will cause it to not damage me.
That's if applicable, and I've deemed that not applicable. It's
I
just
would
a
have
lot of
done
damage.
non-lethal damage, like as a caveat. Like I know that this thing can bad people. It would be non-lethal.
He's going for an arm.
Yeah.
So what happened, Grim?
So you thought that it wasn't going to hurt you?
Yeah.
Well, shit. It doesn't hurt you.
Teddy's. I was gonna say Teddy's feeling it. Uthix, not so much.
Do I take the damage?
You do take the damage, yes. Which
And
was-
like, hold on, I know a
10
cool
bludgeoning.
trick for this. As he tries to think of a greater healing potion.
Love it. You guys are just going to push the limits. Now that you guys have this new toy, and we're just going to see how far it takes to break it.
I'm going to point out Uthix definitely pulled his punch. That's minimum roll.
Yeah, no. Definitely. Like Teddy was like, all right, cool, we're gonna try and hurt each other.
Hollander has one last thing to try and summon before he steps out.
Okay.
I'm going to try and recall as accurately as I can a small statue of avarice. And I'm going to try and summon it. Would that be intelligence or history based? Because it is something from my
Still
very long ago past.
Still falls under intelligence.
All right. To be honest, it's the same roll either way. Oh damn. What a shame. It seems my memory of him isn't as clear as I thought.
Does Barry want to try and summon anything, John?
No.
No? You're
John's
content
just watching this.
watching these guys.
Yeah, writing notes.
Well,
All of a
the
sudden-
reason I ask is because Orthos pointed out something. A bard is a master of creativity.
That is true.
I'm going to point out something else. You know those stories you like to write?
Oh no.
You can
We
make
are
them-
creating the most fucked up story in real time here of just us trying to cut each other apart,
I was
us
actually-
exploding each
Right.
other.
I was about to say, I feel like this is like, Chopper, I know you do, but it kind of reminds me of how Dark Souls Miracles work when combined with his stories.
I should try summoning my
He
dad.
focuses on retelling the story as accurately as he can, and he creates the story inside of here.
Monkey, someone already tried that. It was Teddy, and all he got was a big bear that looks like his dad.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
unfortunately it's not perfect.
Also, I did summon you're a cousin of your dad. He was white instead of black.
There's
No,
just
we're mortal enemies.
There's just a fucking dragon looming over us. Like, are you all finished yet? Can I kill you now?
No,
I'm so big.
someone thought the dragon away.
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, I was going to try and summon. Well, I suppose it'd be my son at this point almost, but I've seen how that turns out.
I would
It's no shame.
actually want to state that history is an intelligence check, just the skill check, but
I know.
It is direct
Here's the real
intelligence
question.
checks that just
direct intelligence.
It is
Yeah.
direct intelligence, yes.
Mm.
What was your
Hypothetically
question?
speaking, couldn't you make a god?
I'm right here.
That's different. You can, but I think somebody's going to show up to kick your ass if you try. And that's a fight you can't win.
Well, you've
Well,
seen
no.
how imperfect things can happen.
But like, this is Teddy does not understand this, so this is out of character. Technically speaking, because gods will take over power over like different planes and different domains and all that shit,
hmm
wouldn't a god then take control of this?
What is an
Possible.
unclaimed plane? So it's possible.
Yes,
But
but
can one of you manifest a god based on your intelligences?
Oh, 100. I don't understand what gods are.
better question. What good is a powerless god because no one worships it?
And also, yeah.
Not
Let's go
much,
find the
because I'm pretty
merfolk.
sure if you try to create a god, Ao's going to show up and turn your ass into paste.
There are very few gods of the level that they don't require worship to power them.
And
think
most
the,
of them
Greek-
aren't even
Greek
technically
pantheon
gods
is among
anymore.
them, actually.
What'd you say, Chopper?
So I think the Greek pantheon are among them, actually.
So the Greek pantheon don't require worshippers because they have worshippers from other planes that grant them power such as ours. Whereas there are certain deities that just straight up don't need it now. Like Orcus is technically a god, but it does not need to be venerated. Same with Anubis.
Oh, I know
Because
the entire fucking like Norse pantheon doesn't.
Yeah, they don't, but I'm assuming you've watched the video already. You know why they don't.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, the Norse pantheon literally gains power from the plane that they are in. It grants
Yeah.
power to whoever's on the throne.
Okay.
So couldn't we just manifest a couple Kuatoa in here and just get to god making, you know?
Now, here's something that has been brought up. What if we all try to focus on the same thing?
That's a very good
That
question.
would actually be incredibly difficult due to how thought functions, but that is way too long of a conversation to get into.
I got
Additionally,
this.
It would be an eldritch horror, like 100%.
Depends
We
on
are
what-
all
No.
too
it
dumb to
depends-
coordinate.
What do you got, Chopper?
Hold on.
first? Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead, Chopper.
Go ahead, Chopper.
If we all had a reference, something very well defined, like a painting to clearly picture, or a statue of the thing we're trying to manifest in a real form, we'd have much better luck than if we just all randomly, think of a small dog.
Yeah, because like Chopper could think of a small dog, and
Yeah.
he would think of something like, I don't know, a beagle. But Olander is a little bit bigger. He'd think of a small dog, and it'd summon like a mastiff or something like that.
It's Teddy.
It's
Teddy
yeah,
is
it's
a
like
small
a
dog.
Fucking German
Not,
Shepherd.
not
And somebody's throwing Corgi in there.
Well, yeah.
The one with the stubby legs.
Yeah, by the time we're done, it would be an abomination of an animal.
I mean, that is what a corgi and a pug is. Like, most pure breeds are fucking
Well,
abominations.
I was thinking something more along the lines of we all think of a portal to a specific place.
it's it's complicated. But
This is
I
a-
also
this
have
is
a very important question. Grim, do you regret this yet?
No, not at all. This is great.
I mean, Ben's just going to sit down and lay out what he sees. He sees this place as a very easily exploitable place. We can use it to heal all of our wounds, or almost all. And if one of us understands the magic behind items, we could potentially create them as well.
With the caveat
Well,
that they can't leave.
Yes. So if there are items that boost healing, we come in here, we create them, we put them on, and then we do the healing. Or we can just imagine ourselves at peak health. Another problem I see with like one of the like kind of exploits of the place is we haven't thought about what if our characters were max level.
But I will
We
point
don't
out
know
to
what
you,
the context.
whenever,
The only issue I see with
whenever
that-
you were exploded when you left, you were back to normal. So some things
that's-
seem to work, and some things seem to not work.
Well, the thing is that in order to max level, we don't know what we don't know what the max limit is. Allender, in theory, if he had a good enough memory, could maybe manifest himself back into Demora, but not likely.
That is another good point.
Because that would require a
you're
knowledge.
pitching-
In order to reach maximum, we'd have to know what our maximum is.
Yeah, you're pitching for the unknown there. That is another good point.
Can I think of myself as being as strong as humanly fucking possible? Like, just like twice as strong as I am now?
But humans are weak.
Think of yourself as strong as Heracles.
I don't know who that is. Teddy would not know who that is.
So, just to clarify from the DM stance, the healing worked with the healing potion. Making
cannot
yourself
gain
as strong
superpowers
as
from it.
humanly possible, or making yourself max level, although both are extremely difficult, would probably revert when you guys left.
That's not the question, though. I want to see how, like, I just want to throw a punch at, like, plus 20. You know?
While you're inside the room, yes, you could do that.
That's the goal here.
As Ben then just pipes up, he's like, well, if we're going to spend time in here, we should probably make the place a little more suitable. Don't you all agree?
Well, I
Are
made
we
a
allowed
floor,
to try
didn't
and
I?
summon the same thing multiple times in here?
Within reason.
I just want to. Allender just wants to keep trying to summon his small statue of avarice.
You can try it again. And it worked.
Eh? What'd you say?
It worked.
Allender is going to take that and leave the box now, heading back towards the manor. Very quietly.
It can't leave.
Oh, right. Well, he's going to set.
He can set
He's
it
going to-
down.
He's going to set that down by the entrance of the box and look very calmly towards the group. Kindly, leave this small one alone for me.
Ben's going to pipe up. I have a better idea. As he's going to try his hardest and imagine a giant mansion with enough rooms for everyone in the party. And just barely miss it.
Barely.
I have a feeling that this will function a bit like teleportation. Try and think simple first. Focus on building the walls of a room, and then shelves and chairs and desks. Build a
dad-
piece at a time, not all at once.
My dad's still here, right?
How about this? Let's draw out a floor plan in the real world, then we can.
Yeah, if we can draw up a floor plan and a map, we get an actual map of the place, then we can design as we want to go.
Barry, you can try
Oh, John,
it
you
again.
give yours noses.
What's that?
I said you
You
can
said you
try
give yours
again.
noses.
And then, yeah, he said you give it a nose.
My thought behind drawing out the floor plan and then having potentially multiple people agree on it, small details like the wood grain, that can be easily overlooked.
It works that time.
What did John just do? You know what this
John,
feels
you
like?
just made the ultimate weed.
Hold on, have you guys? I'm assuming you guys have seen the joke before about the goose from Untitled Goose Game acquires all the Dragon Balls, makes his wish. Nothing changes. This concerns you.
That's funny.
That's how I feel now with John doing something that I don't know about.
Barry,
Yeah,
would it
you-
be
you won't
happy
know
or
about it
sad?
before, babe.
Oh, go ahead, John.
Oh. Hang on a second. I'm gonna send you another message, Grim.
Okay.
Did Barry just spawn in fucking theme songs?
No.
Can I think that there's fish flying around us? Like swimming around us?
I mean, I don't see a reason why not.
You see me materialize something that looks like nothing anybody has ever seen before. It's shiny, a little bit of shiny brass, and then I immediately hide it and dash off, and that's all that you know.
Ah, he made his saxophone.
John, just to clarify with you, that one can't leave the void area. Like they've been discovering. Anything they try to pull from this world to their own disappears.
Right, that's fine.
But I did message you
Doing
back.
it so he can practice.
That's the reason I figured you were just gonna start playing in front of everyone. That's why I said happy or sad.
Yeah, sad.
Sad, because you know you can't
Bitter,
bring it with you.
bittersweet. Yeah, bittersweet.
Roll performance, because I don't think you have this added to your sheet yet.
Oh.
You know, I would like this to be our next quest, is to go get John his instrument back. I think he's one of the few of us that has a clear-cut set of goals.
You guys hear some of the saddest music. It's very good music, but it's very sad.
Allender just pauses for a moment. Huh. You know, that's not quite what I needed right now, Barry. I think this might be the one time we have a conflict of interest.
Feeling melancholy.
Which is funny, because Ben also realized the potential of this place, but he also saw how when Teddy summoned his father, how he wasn't really his father. Ben wanted to try and summon his people, but he knew that it was pointless. So he just got really sad and was like, oh.
I don't know. Allender just wants little pieces of his old life back. The small things he misses. His chair,
this room
his
has
office.
Infinite potential, but there are limitations.
Yeah. I can't summon back avarice. Mainly because I cannot actually recreate any of the electrical components of Avarice's brain.
I gotta head out.
Yep.
Yeah.
See ya, man.
See y'all.
See you later, monkey.
Adios.
Like I said, there's a lot of potential to this plane.
Can I give myself more spell slots?
And I think, no. I think, oh boy. I think Orthos had a great idea with using the, coming up with a floor plan and then working together to create, like, a mansion. That's a great idea.
Can bards do the same thing as wizards, where they can copy spell scrolls into a book, or do they have to know the spell?
They are on the same list of sorcerers.
That does me no good. I don't play magic characters.
Sorcerers get a set number of spells. Bards get a set number. Warlocks get a set number.
No, they cannot do the same. I think only wizards can copy things down.
Yeah, that is a unique thing of wizards, because wizards are based entirely off of having learned theirs through years upon years of research.
Yeah, but John can learn any spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the college that I belong to. College of Lore.
College you got kicked out of.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have slept with the headmaster's daughter then.
Yeah.
I choose to believe that out of character, I choose to believe that the headmaster was just jealous.
So,
yeah.
Do you guys know of any spells that are like locate object but on steroids?
Look at object, but
yeah, to where it has a much bigger range.
I got that.
By the way, I don't know all the ways that you guys are going to use this to try and fuck with me. We'll cross we'll cross the bridges as we cross them.
Have I gone through the dungeon yet?
And I think of the kick-ass sword.
I'm sure there's a couple people in the party that are thinking of, you know what we could do?
I was trying to figure out if there was a spell that
Teddy,
we could
what did
use
you do?
to...
One cool-ass sword.
You are holding a cool-ass sword.
Cool.
It's literally the same sword you were holding 20 minutes ago, but now you have two.
That would be funny.
You
know, that would actually make a lot of sense.
Like, I want to be very clear. I'm not trying to exploit this at all, because Teddy would not think of doing that, man. Simple person, simple goals.
Well, you guys already know objects don't come out with you guys.
Yeah, but Teddy makes this cool-ass sword. It looks like a hybrid of the Luck Blade and the Vorpal Blade.
It does not work logically. Like, it is just really fucking big and obnoxious. It just has a lot of shit that goes off all the ways, but it looks cool as fuck.
And it makes his brain happy. And And Ben will remind Teddy, Don't try and bring it out; it'll disappear. If you leave it in here, it should stay.
It's an inside sword, I know.
Okay, that's probably a self-fixing one because I was gonna go along the lines of, hey, let's just think of a friendly genie that can grant wishes.
My dad normally talks and he doesn't talk. I think that the rule is if it can talk, it doesn't talk.
You know what? For the sheer fuck of it, I'm just going to think of a talking dog.
Nothing happens.
Hi, my name's Jeb. You summon a talking dog, but all everyone wants to talk about is politics.
Recreating stuff that's alive is very difficult. Recreating stuff that's in intelligence, well, it's an intelligent creature, more so difficult.
I would like to say, feasibly, I don't think we would be able to create anything that would have memories.
So,
Well, like, you guys can create a dragon and fight the dragon, and it'll fight like a dragon.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a full-on dragon, though. It's not going to...
I try and make a second me.
Oh, God.
Wait a second.
Yes, you can try to make a second you.
Effects from this place are permanent, though, such as healing potions, correct?
I think we established that no, they're not, because he can make his strength 20 billion, but it's not going to stay that way.
Well, he
Certain
got...
things seem to work and certain don't.
Yeah, the healing potions were actually one that worked. Because I actually got my health back. And so did Teddy.
But so far, no one's been able to exceed their own limitations by doing anything in this room.
Is to go even further beyond.
Like I said, we gotta call it the hyperbolic time chamber.
You know what? The fuck?
So many Dragon Ball references
idea.
made.
Can we all just kind of sit down and drum up what the hyperbolic time chamber would be? And think about Dwarf just
See,
leaves
that's not a bad idea. Why don't we do that in, like, the week that we're down? You guys can all, like, throw up ideas for what to spawn in here.
Teddy, don't throw around the idea of making another you.
Why?
Because if Barry tries that, we'll never see Barry again.
Oh, God.
know that he will make a female version of himself.
No, worse, he'd make a male version of himself and he'd never stop fucking talking to it.
Honestly, like, men have enough holes, you know?
He's a changeling! There is no female version of him!
Oh.
I was going to say, yeah, he is a changeling. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, oh fuck.
He would definitely talk to himself forever. Himself wouldn't talk back, but...
World's greatest listener.
So, is that masturbation, or,
the age-old question.
It's complicated because he's a changeling, so technically it can be anybody.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to think of something incredibly stupid. I want a ham sandwich!
No, it's turkey.
No.
I want a ham sandwich.
Ham shammy?
This is the problem with it being intelligence-based. I didn't realize that intelligence was everybody's subset.
I feel like...
No, it's not.
It's not,
No.
I know.
Grim, I would recommend having it be...
I've got to stop wisdom-based.
Grim, might I make a recommendation for that?
What?
It could be intelligence-based if you're trying to do something instantaneously, but if we are going to focus on something and draw out the process and take time to do it, it might be able to work a little easier.
If we do that, I will lower the DC.
Yeah, that would also work.
Theodore, you can reroll that. Lucky.
The longer you take to plan something out, I will consider lowering the DC on occasion.
What was Theodore trying to create?
Another me.
I was kind of hoping it was the flying fish.
No, I already made those.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm going to go start throwing daggers at him.
Grim, by the way, I rolled like a nat 20 a while ago, and it was to have fish just sort of floating around.
Okay, there are fish floating around. This is going to turn into a... See, this is going to go one of two ways. You guys are going to create...
The campaign breaks down, Grim.
You guys are going to create the weirdest dimension possible. Or a fucking... honestly, it's gonna be the weirdest dimension possible.
It's going to be. I think it's going to basically be multiple subset dimensions. Honestly.
So that's where we're wrapping up, right?
We are wrapping up, and like I said,
Oh,
if you guys want to come up with like a central hub or something,
Hollander did have one last question for a member of the party. He's going to approach Uthix and ask Uthix if he's used to doing small scale, if he could possibly do small scale statue carving. Basically making a replica of the one that I made that could leave.
I could try.
I would appreciate it.
I got a better idea.
Okay, well, I have to dip out. My nose just started bleeding.
Okay.
Shit.
You
We're
don't
wrapping
need
up
that,
anyway.
right?
Too much cocaine will do that, dude. Careful.
Actually, I have a different idea already.
Would you prefer a metal copy?
I could do metal, but I want to try something first. I'm going to step out. I'm going to bring in a large stone. And I'm going to basically set it right beside the statue and compare them for a while, check the sizes, probably spending about an hour on this, honestly. And then I'm going to try and basically alter and change the stone to match the statue. Not creating something new, simply changing something that is.
I'll roll it.
All right, I'm going to spend about an hour comparing and researching over these. Is there any role for doing that?
No.
Uthix,
Alright.
were you thinking of just making a mold?
Because we're wrapping up, I'm going to just let you know. Sadly, this does not work.
Oh, damn. Doesn't stay the same whenever I take it out?
No, unfortunately.
Damn.
Uthix,
Hollander
were you-
does have a few things he misses.
Like I said,
Uthix will make you one in the forge out of metal.
I appreciate that.
Could we just not make a mold in here of the statue?
No, because the mold
Bring
can't leave.
Molten metal from outside, inside, and pour that into the mold.
Grim, how do I do?
Then take that mold outside. The mold would disappear, but
With
the
the-
metal inside.
with a 23, it is damn near identical.
I appreciate that, Uthix. Thank you.
Obviously, I did that in the forge in our
Yeah,
circle.
I appreciate it. I'll take the time to paint it to match him.
What kind of metal did you make it out of? Because you guys have a lot of metal on board the ship.
Honestly, if he would allow it, I would have it be made of gold. I will supply the gold coins for it.
Well, then, yeah.
God,
If you
okay.
offer the gold, I'll do it out of gold.
You can figure out how much
I was
gold
going to
that
use
was.
the material the door's made out of, but
I'll actually put. Well, how much does each gold piece weigh? I think we've figured this out a few dozen times.
It's like I think 0.2 of a pound.
Well, I'll basically put forth 1,000 gold pieces to have this statue be made out of gold.
That sounds
it
fair
wouldn't
enough.
take even close to that. If you're doing like small statue, like
I'm not
I
sure
would-
if it was heard, but couldn't you just make a mold inside of the?
I
it
heard,
was
but I
heard,
think-
but
I just tried a
That
similar
point-
concept with by modeling the stone, and it.
no,
Outstanding.
his was different. And like functionally speaking, there's no reason his shouldn't work.
But I like the idea of it being handcrafted in the forge.
But at that point, I had already rolled and was doing it on the forge, so
Uthix,
I don't know, I would-
Uthix is just a prideful craftsman. He's like, you know what? I'll do it in the forge. I'll do it the right way.
Does
Oh,
Uthix ask
fuck,
for any
this is
payment
more
for this,
than
or does he
bad.
just do it?
no, Uthix just does it. It's a chance to use the forge.
Fair enough. I'm going to take the time to paint this later, although I think he would have liked having a solid gold statue of himself.
Oh, he would definitely.
He was named Avarice, after all.
The prime.
That would have been the last thing, is I would have liked the name Avarice engraved on the bottom part where he's standing.
But yes, the idea of making a mold and then bringing hot metal in,
Yeah.
that would work.
Yeah, that would probably work fine, but
But
I like
u-
the idea
using
of
the-
having it crafted by hand.
Using the magic of the place to reshape something that does not work. Like I said, there's a lot of rules.
My only question about that is, did it get reshaped and then just not come back, or did it just not reshape?
It reverted back to normal.
Oh.
Man.
Yes.
I feel like you probably should just make a list of all the shit that we put in here that's still in here, just for like sheer fact of like the fuckery we're pulling.
I would have waved away the other statue I made because I have the one I want now.
I'm gonna make a handout. Who wants to be in charge?
And before I forget, I want a ham sandwich.
You're not getting the damn sandwich. There you go, finally. He's like, turkey, salami. Is this fucking Vegemite?
No, the third time. I want a ham sandwich on wheat bread with lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions.
Ew,
There you
onions
go.
do not go well with a ham sandwich.
The
I don't like
void.
that.
Whoever wants to list down what you guys have already created inside of there.
Now here's the question. I eat the sandwich. I walk outside.
Just
Do you still have to take a
Am I
shit?
still considered fed?
Yes.
for minor things like this, yes, you are still considered fed. Does anyone want to volunteer?
I'll take care of it. No,
You'll take
keeping
it. I
track
just don't want
what's
two of
in-
you guys working on it at the same time. So Ymir's got it?
Alright. Yeah.
Okay.
I will try and keep a detailed list of what is in there already. What currently is in here? I know we have the floor, but I think that's not really something I need to write down.
I would write it down. 100 by 100 floor made out of, what was it, polished? It was something fancy.
Polished granite.
Polished granite. Because that is the only floor that's in there right now. It's that 100 by 100 area. That's why it's important.
There's gravity.
There's gravity, yes.
There's Teddy's dad, but not sentient, and Teddy.
So a giant
And-
friendly bear that looks like Teddy's dad. There is a duplicate of Teddy now. That's not
which I'm
very
assuming
sentient.
is the same level of intelligence as the bear, behaving very similarly.
I was going to say same level of intelligence as Teddy.
Teddy's just as smart as you are, okay? There's also a cool ass sword.
Cool ass sword. Legendary saxophone. Flying
there's
fish. Fish that are
So
just
now
flying
we
around.
actually know what the instrument looks like, though, so we can seek it out.
That is true.
There we go. Yeah, I would be okay with doing that next, is going after his saxophone.
But switching off of D&D, I'm going to jump to another channel. John, you want to
Yeah.
jump up to general?
I will.
I have something to talk to Grim about here in a bit, but
What
I
do
need
you
to
got?
remember to stop pressing X. Hollander, I think, will have gotten his fill of adventure at this point. That's the only reason he left the woods, is he was bored.
So you want to roll in someone else?
If you are not opposed to it, I know you're not a big fan of rapid character swapping.
I am not when it's repeatedly done, but I understand
Yeah.
that sometimes characters reach their end point in their
Yeah.
adventure.
I think that's the thing with Hollander, is he's starting to reach the point where it's all feeling very samey. And to be honest, he likes the challenge of fighting dragons, but for certain reasons, he's not a fan of doing it, as Avarice was, in all honesty, more or less his child.
That's understandable. So,
We don't
mean,
know how
obviously-
long Avarice lived, but
does anyone else have an issue with Olander retiring to an island?
I mean,
He can do it after we get the saxophone back.
Does that sound alright?
I mean, it's one of those things of like, you're going to retire it to the island, right? So
yeah. I will still be freely accessible to the party. I'm basically going to build a farm there of a shit ton of plants and probably chickens. I will
And
still be
do
freely
not
accessible to the party.
Do the bullshit where you're gonna be like, oh, here, take all my magic items.
No, he's keeping all of his shit.
Okay.
He earned that. Especially his staff with the giant fucking bugs.
Don't do that. I don't like when players
Yeah,
do
no.
that.
Yeah, he is keeping his gear.
one thing you're probably going to want to do is have like a ward against Lolth.
He doesn't care about Lolth.
He's not underground.
Lolth can... Again, all of these ancient entities he's probably met a version of before with his lifetime and his experience.
Okay.
And my only thing of not wanting to wait for the saxophone is how long will that take? Because we really don't have a defined date on that, and Allender is fairly tired as it is.
Well,
Yeah, I figured we could have used the saxophone as like a one last hurrah adventure for Olander, and then he could retire after. But we don't have any leads on it, so there's not really much we can do.
But
I don't have any issue with it. Chopper and John aren't here to leave an opinion. If you want to go ask them, you go ask them.
Yeah.
Back,
I will probably
go
inform them
ask
about
them
it.
real quick.
All right.
John looked at the instruments of the bard.
Probably.
Hmm.
Well, he wants a saxophone of legend. So I'm gonna, as a DM, I'm
Make
helping to
custom
make
one?
that. Yes.
Oh.
He wants to do it. And I'm just gonna bullshit something with him at some point. And he's got some leads on it, and we're gonna go. I mean, suppose he's gonna try and talk you guys into investigating those leads. I'm still curious to how this chamber is gonna turn out in the end. This is gonna be fucked up.
I feel like we're probably going to cordon it off into different sections, and like some of us are going to have like wisdom saving throws when you enter the room, just because of how fucking insane they are.
Yeah, it
You
took you
know.
guys a while to figure it out, but once you guys figured it out, it's like, oh god.
Me, how many times to try to make a fucking ham sandwich?
Yeah, that was funny.
Also, the person that was the most terrified of this dimension now has the most shit in it.
I mean,
Which
to be
is-
fair, the ham sandwich was probably the most simple thing this dimension had to make.
I don't know. I feel like Teddy's a pretty simple thing.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Problem is, Teddy's alive, so.
But yeah, Teddy could in theory practice with himself.
Yeah, I could. I don't know how good that's gonna be, because like I assume that he's not gonna be very like reactive.
Well, your combat prowess is much easier to recreate than his, actual intelligence. So like,
Yeah.
when I was going back to the dragon, if you guys were to summon the dragon, it's gonna act and fight like a dumb dragon. It's gonna use breath weapons and it's gonna act like a dragon. It's not gonna be able to speak.
Would it comprehend us taunting it?
Probably not.
Sorry, go ahead, Fishy.
Here's my question. Since specifically like with John, could he roll a performance instead? With like storytelling.
No, it's.
Telling a story with enough conviction in it to recreate it, essentially.
I don't think so. With how it's based. I mean, it's supposed to be a raw intelligence check.
I mean, I feel like that's probably to be like, oh, I'm recreating, like I'm thinking of this with enough detail that it becomes real, you know?
I might give him a lower DC, but he'd still have to make his intelligence check.
Also, they did not have they like the idea of him just becoming an NPC running a farm or running a garden on that island, which I kind of like that idea.
Okay.
But yeah, they weren't opposed to him.
Okay. I just
saying,
wanted to get
all right,
like,
I'm done.
The general opinion. I mean, you're still gonna be here, right?
What?
You're still gonna play her, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm literally looking to just basically retire Allender and probably swap out the character, to be honest.
Well, you remember how we made our characters for this campaign?
Yeah,
Okay.
One reroll, and if you take that reroll, you're keeping it. Take them in order.
Yep.
Which might lead to something interesting.
And
Part of me hopes that I get another high wisdom so I can roll Creed in, but I don't know how well Creed would fit into this party, as he's a more seriously
do the
aligned
rolls
character.
right now and see what you get.
I'm probably going to be honest. I'll probably go into DM mode, toss myself a character sheet, and
Have to see you have the power to create yourself a character sheet.
First time he rolls, he gets all 18s.
That would be hilarious.
would you
Like,
make? I
well,
might
well,
re-roll
you
at that
played
point just
God
because.
now.
To be honest, I might personally re-roll that one. That feels like it would not actually be very fun.
Just fucking make a genetically engineered being that is close to God.
So a Semic hybrid?
Simic hybrids are abominations.
I
Like-
know, but
Hey,
genetic
I played
experiment.
one.
They're abominations.
Listen, Dwayne was a good guy.
Did you hear, Quaid?
Uh,
Olander
about-
is going to be retiring.
yeah, I heard.
Okay.
Yep.
Also, we're pretty sure this place is going to get divided up into even smaller portions, with each one of you guys completely fucking up something.
Did you said it's not? Did you say it is or is not finite?
It's finite, but it's not finite.
It's
Biggest-
Infinitely finite.
it's a realm of our pure thought. So,
Yes.
oh wait, come outside. I want to show you something.
Yeah.
So, Valkyrie is very powerful, but only in a team because I can do this. Oh, hold on, wrong button. I can do this. Sits down. That is an AOE stagger.
So is this.
No. Does that stagger or does that just deal damage?
Deals a fuck ton of damage.
Mine is specifically it will stagger them. I
Hey,
can
no,
also
come here.
block. I can press Z to block.
Check this out. Look at how
Nice.
fast your stamina regenerates. Like, just sprint.
Barely degenerating. Yeah. Also, yeet!
But
The
yeah,
abilities are super cool.
the
sorry, Grim.
area you guys are in is finite, but not on a scale that you guys would feel finite on.
Also, if you check your skills, Quay, there is now Discipline, Abjuration, Alteration, Conjuration, Evocation, and Illusion, all of which will affect your abilities.
Yep, mine are already leveling up.
Now, if one of you guys tried to like make a planet appear, things are gonna get a little weird.
I hope you know that it is very challenging for me as a player to not do things that like I want to do because
I-
fully just understand.
You know what I'm really surprised no one has asked for yet?
Huh.
A source of light!
I mean, I had the stick with the light on the end, but
I know,
most of
you
us
guys,
have
you
dark
guys
vision.
in
brought
there for
light
the most
with you. You guys brought light with you. But no one has had the thought of, you know what would be really nice? A big fucking ball of light in the
To
sky.
be honest, there's only one thing that Allender was really going to try and summon, and then he saw how it would go, and he was already not sure it would work anyway.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait,
We
wait.
saw it, and it didn't work.
We wake up to the next session. Man, it would be real good to have a source of light in here. And just one source of light. Constant in the area.
Like I
I
said,
have my
the
priorities and
biggest limitations are what can be brought out of this place.
Priorities in check, you know?
But what you guys can do in this place is kind of crazy.
You know the one thing I forgot about with the Epic Loot mod, Quaid?
Hmm.
Fucking bounties from Haldor.
Hmm.
They're such a cool concept. Yeah, I'm actually very interested to see how this pans out. I will Quaid, I'm gonna sit in the house real quick and just like I have the wrong button again. And remake a character sheet.
Okay.
Which thank you for letting me swap, Grim.
You're welcome. We'll just have to figure out how to bring you in. Depends on what you make.
I'm gonna be honest, I was probably gonna have my suggestion for that was just gonna be, I'm looking for a group to work with. I get recommended these guys by Benny in the tavern. Or somebody in the town.
So either Benny from the tavern or the Dragon College.
Yep. So, let me go over here.
I want to see
Bad.
what stats you get.
That's why I'm sticking around. I want to see what it is. All 18s.
All 11s.
Actually, hell, if it was all 18s, it's like, yeah, can I just pick and choose what I'm good and bad at just by taking numbers down?
Let's see, I'm jumping straight ahead to abilities.
I mean, abilities define your character, so.
Yeah.
Where do I sacrifice things at?
Ecthir's altar.
Where?
Well, nothing's
Wait,
Oh,
negative.
Ecthir's.
Nothing's negative. Everything is very average, and I hate it.
Actually, that
I'm
one's-
taking my second roll. I don't like having things be homogenous.
Well,
Fuck! It's not homogenous.
you do have a lot of levels to add points and feats, so. Good luck.
Yep. I'm gonna be a strength based. I didn't want it to be another wisdom based, to be honest. I already had a wisdom based.
Well, to be
Could've been a
fair, you
monk.
could also play in an int based, something
Play
with
strength, dex, con, intelligence of 13. That's a good start.
I'm probably gonna go into an intelligence based character, to be honest.
You artificer or wizard.
Actually, I might make a barbarian or a barbarian.
A barbarian?
Oh, that's 3 in the party.
Yeah, that would be 3 in the party. Just point that out.
All right, damn it. Well, I know what I kind of want to play. I kind of want to play a Loxodon because I like Loxodon. I like their personalities.
Oh god damn it! Why do I just see a pure party of nothing but barbarians? First turn, we would like to rage.
Loxodon Artificer could be cool. It's not a bad idea.
It's true.
It's perfect.
I love the idea of a Loxodon because if you Loxodon themselves are very calm animals, or not animals. Sorry, I keep thinking because they're elephants. They're very calm creatures until you piss them off, and then they will rip a tree out of the ground to kill you with it.
Wait until they hit must. Or whatever the fucking cycle is for them, though.
Oh, the deer sacrifice thing.
Yeah.
Okay. How?
Okay, so if you still have the Nexus thing open, it'll tell you at the very bottom what you need to sacrifice to get a specific class.
Yeah, I
And
have
also-
stone.
Okay,
Stone
so
for
you
the
put
profile.
the stone on your hotbar, and then you press that slot item